Excuse me as I pretend to cough up a hairball. Because I don't know why. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Actually, I'm gonna change it up. Heyo! Look at that. Damn it, the text is not aligned, but that's okay. That is perfectly okay. Welcome, welcome. Let me turn this down a little bit. Because it's not like super loud, but it's like a little bit loud where I could barely hear myself. You know, kind of that feeling, just like, you know, just like when you're talking, but like you can't really hear much of anything, so kind of doesn't help. But it'll be fine. Anyways, oh man. Well, I guess we could just give it a few minutes. Just like see what happens, cause oh wait, timer. That's right. I forgot the timer started. I think I'm gonna keep the pre-running ads on for at least another week. Or no, well, no, I'll turn them off. I'll turn them off next week, cause that's like a big week. And then from there, I'll turn it back on just cause like, I don't know. I think for now the pre-run ads it would be a good thing for us, so I don't really mind it all that much. It should be fine, all things considered. But yeah, all of my time playing Mario Kart has finally led up to this. All right, now I'm gonna actually have to look up a track list for this because I don't remember half these names. Let's see, Super Mario Kart tracks. Because there's some of the old ones that I just don't remember. I mean, like, granted, a lot of them are like real simple ones, like Donut Plains or Choco Land or other stuff like that. But I'm having, but like I don't remember which one's which. So yeah. Let's see. It's gonna say. Perfect. Okay. All right. So it's so it gives us, or at least the Mario Kart wiki is going to give me a list of all the tracks, so we can go at it in order, which is perfect actually. So that really helps me, at least for this one. The other ones are fine because every other game I like know. I know the tracks, I remember them, and it'll be just fine. Everything will be a-okay. Let's just yeah, let's give it a couple more minutes. Just let everything like settle in, I guess. I don't know, probably like, I don't know, wait for like one more person maybe. Who knows? They'll be fine. We'll be fine either way because we're starting with Super Mario Kart and literally nobody fucking cares about that game. Like, literally nobody cares about that game. Well, I mean, I guess to an extent, like, people care about it. But it's like a big extent. That's a big if. But not like entirely. Okay, so good. So these courses actually I believe most, hang on, wait. Oh yeah. I believe these tier lists that I found include all the old tracks. Nice. Perfect. So that is good for us. Okay. All right. Well, it's time for the ultimate set in Mario Kart tier listing. For those who don't know, I am going through every single track from each individual game. Then we are ranking those like amongst every other track in the series. So it's going to be a little bit chaotic towards the end on the final tier list because, well, you know, because we got so many tracks to go through. What? There's like 100 tracks? Maybe more? Give or take? Because like what? Does the ultimate tier list include all the retro tracks? Like per game? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, alright. So yeah, so we're in for a real treat here. We are in for a wild ride. Mr. Bones' wild ride, if you will. But we should have no issue. Screw it. Yeah, I'm gonna let the thing that I'm playing right now just continue to go. But we'll go ahead and start the ranking. So we're gonna go over to the live screen. Oops, I forgot to turn that back on. There's that blank screen, and then wabam. Here is my screen. Here is my display. Everything is set up. I have tabs for every game. In order: Super 64, Super Circuit, Double Dash, DS, Wii, 7, 8, and then everything. So are you ready for madness? I know I am. Now, this one's good. The Super Mario Kart one is going to be the easiest out of all of them because I have the least to say out of all these tracks here. Like, a lot of these are very, very mid. Like, not even gonna lie. A lot of them are just bad. But we're still gonna rank them anyway, just because. Alright, so, starting out, this is Mario Circuit 1. Honestly, this track isn't too bad. It's probably gonna go into A. Just because it's a good starter course. There's not too many weird tricks going on. And, well, I guess I should say that, like, compared to everything else that we're about to talk about, S tier is basically F tier, and everything else is, like, below. But yeah, like I could just like nickname or like change these to like F plus or F minus or whatever, but no. But just know, I think there's like one track I legitimately actually like, just in terms of a general design and like how it plays, but I don't remember which one that is. Alright, but anyway, next is Donut Plains 1. It is this one. This is the first Donut Plains level. Honestly, that one's B. It's a little bit more tricky because of the water here, but aside from that, and it's got a few tricky turns, so that's really just it. And then we got Ghost Valley 1. Alright, truth be told, I actually like the Ghost Valley levels. Well, no. There's one specific one that I like. But we'll get to that. Or wait, no. No, I like the Koopa Beach ones. Never mind. Yeah, but Ghost Valley 1, I would honest to God, yeah, I'd put it in A tier. Nah, I wouldn't say I like it over Mario Circuit 1. We'll rearrange the tier list after we, like, sort everything out, but for now, we're just gonna, like, put them in the tiers, and then how I feel on it later will be determined. Alright, anyways. And then, let's see, it's Bowser's Castle 1, so it's this track. Actually, this track is kinda good. Like, Like, honestly, I would be confident to say that is S tier. Like, it's a good introduction to the Bowser stages, and it's got enough tricks and gimmicks to go around to, like, make it warranted. And to, like, have an engaging race. Like I really like Bowser's Castle. Oh god, what is it? Bowser's Castle 3 as well. So yeah, that can go in S tier. Just minor spoilers right there. And then let's see. Mario Circuit 2. Where are you? There's like 4 of these. It's very confusing. Yeah. This is Mario Circuit 2. Honestly, this one's also pretty solid. So it's going in A. Let's see. What do we got next? Choco Land. Honestly, out of all the Choco Lands, this one's the least annoying. I'd put it in B for now. Not gonna lie. Ghost Valley 2. Oh wait, no. No, yeah, I remember this one. Honestly, I don't mind Ghost Valley 2. Would I say it's better than Ghost Valley 1? Maybe. Was it S tier worthy for me? Or at least like top of the tier. I'm gonna put it there for now, but I'm gonna keep it at the bottom. Because, like, not gonna lie, this is a solid track. From what I remember playing, it is not a bad track to play. See, Donut Plains 2. Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, no, I really don't like that one. That's our first C tier. And minor spoilers, Bam, go to hell. No, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's where everything should be. Let's see. Next we got Bowser's Castle 2. I already ranked that one. Yeah. Yes, I don't like Bowser's Castle 2. That track really fucked me over. It was really bad. It was never good. I don't think that one has ever come back. I think the only one that's come back is a Bowser's Castle 1. That came back in, what, 7? No. No, wait, I think it was... No. Wait. Oh, wait, hang on, no. Oh, yeah, I remember Bowser's Castle 3. Yeah, no, this one sucks. I'd feel comfortable putting it like that. I don't know why I had that in S tier. Literally, Bowser's Castle 1 is the only good one. Not even capping. Alright, and then Mario Circuit 3. Oh, this is from Wii, I believe. Okay, alright. Honestly, I would be comfortable putting that there, yeah. Yeah, we're already doing some rearranging because we're kind of clowning here a little bit. But it's fine because this is a game for clown. Alright, let's see. Okay, alright. Both Koopa Beaches, automatic S tier. Actually, I like Koopa Beach 2 a lot more than the first one. But that's just me. I just like the way that these are just simple, and even though you go through the water, it like doesn't completely screw you over. And like on Koopa Beach 2, you can just go through the water and get a shortcut, and like it's fine. It's like that's really fun. Let's see. Choco Island 2. A tier, yeah. Yeah, I really don't have a problem with this one. It's fine. It's harmless enough. It's still pretty good. Let's see. Vanilla Lake. Vanilla Lake 1. Okay, alright. I would say Vanilla Lake 1 would go probably top of A tier. And then Vanilla Lake 2? Ooh. Probably like, yeah, right there. This is a really good track, and it's a very skillful track, which is why I enjoy it. Just Vanilla Lake 2, the fact that you can just skim the insides and like hop over all the gaps to get a better advantage, like that's good. I mean, they don't really make use of the hop mechanic all that much, and it's bad that they don't do it, but I really like how they treat it. Like, they treat it with respect. Alright, let's see. Next is Bowser's Castle 3. We already ranked that. Bowser's Castle 3 sucks. Fucking garbage. Let's see. Next would be... yeah, Koopa... let's see. Donut Plains 4. Yep, already ranked that one. That one is terrible. I hate that race. Literally screws me over. Koopa Beach 2... yep, you're right there. And then I believe it's Ghost Valley. Yeah, Ghost Valley 3. Honestly, I'd be remiss to, like, put that there. Honestly, we could just remove the E tier, because we don't even need it. We just need S through F. Well, do we even need D? Yeah, because like a level like this, like I don't think it deserves to be up here, but it also doesn't deserve to be down. So I think having that nice gap is good. Yeah, I'd feel comfortable with that. Alright, Vanilla Lake. Oh wait, I did not put Mario Circuit. Oh yeah, I forgot Mario Circuit 4, this one. This one has like too many tight turns, and considering the turning in Super Mario Kart is bad, considering it is really bad, like it is not a great idea. I hate it. I hate like every second of it. Now, let's see. Finally, Rainbow Road. Honestly, Rainbow Road, despite some tricky turns, I would honestly say probably be an S tier. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, alright, now time to start rearranging everything. I guess we'll start at the bottom. Alright, let's see. Let's see, I hate Mario Circuit 4 more than the other one. Oh shit, did the thing stop? Oh, no. Alright, no, it's just a weird transition of the music. Okay. Alright. Nah, but yeah, that's fine down there. I mean, you're the only one, so that's fine. I think Mario Circuit 4 should go down there because that's like the fourth one. So like you're already sick of the Mario circuits. So like why would you even care at that point? Let's see. Next is B tier. Okay, alright. So now that we're having more than two, this is becoming a little bit tricky. Honestly, yeah, I really don't mind putting that there. That is perfectly a-okay for me. And then A tier is gonna be a little bit more tricky because let's see. Honestly, this one needs to be moved up. Yeah, you can go down there. You can get up there. Honestly, like this one a lot because of this little jump right here. This little jump makes like the difference because it's so good. Then I do like Choco Island, but I don't like this one that much in this game. And then you're really solid, but I think I'm comfortable with you at bottom S tier. See now this is tough because I like Koopa Beach 1. I honestly think it's a good track, but I don't want to move it higher above Rainbow Road. Let me think. Because Vanilla... Because the only way that I can make this work is, like, continuing just like this, or moving Vanilla Lake 2 down further and keeping these two together. God, now that's a tough one, because... These three... they're not my favorites, but they're really hard because they're all in, like, the same area of, like, quality, I guess. I'm gonna do a ballsy move and move that down. Koopa Beach 2 is fantastic. Mario Circuit, Circuit 3 is pretty good, despite me not liking the Mario Circuit tracks after a while. And then this would probably have to be my favorite track. I just really... I just like all the hops. I just like how... just the way that it's formed, and this is the first Bowser's Castle, so it does a really good job. Just overall. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, perfect. Let me turn off my my display so that way I can save this photo for future reference. Or wait, actually no, we can just keep the tab open. Alright, so now we're on to the next game. We're finally on to some tracks that actually fucking matter. We're on to some tracks that aren't garbage. And that's 64. Why do they have the battle maps here? I don't know. That's the person who made the tiers. Oh yeah, I forgot. Thank you, Hopping Icon, for this tier list on Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo. Yeah, the battle maps we can just keep down here. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. No, this is a battle map too. Perfect. All right, so. Okay, well. Certainly. Okay, all right, let's see. Let's start. All right, so this is a Luigi Circuit. Honestly, for how strong of a start it is, Luigi Circuit's kind of just, like, in the middle. It's not, like, the most inventive track. Honestly, it seems like a new and improved Super Mario Kart track. But it's not bad either. It's literally right down the middle. And I don't think that I can argue, like, anything above or below it, you know? Or, well, no. Or no, like, moving it up or down. Like, it'll literally be right there in the middle. Just wherever we put it, we gotta put it in the middle. Let's see. This one's Moomoo Farm. I believe this is the one that's called. I don't remember the name. Let's see, Mario Kart 64. Because I remember a lot of these, but some of them I still have trouble with. Come on, Mario Kart Wiki. Of course it. Oh no, Moomoo Farm. Moomoo Farm. Okay. Oh, or no, wait, no. No, I said that. All right. Yeah, let's get some Mario music. Or some Mario Kart. Let's just find like one of them like random. Oh, perfect. Mario Kart music to study/work fast. Oh, yeah, you just got coconut mauled. Hell yeah, dude. All right, anyway, Moomoo Farm. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, the Mushroom Cup isn't all that it really isn't all that special, like, starting out. Like, the first two tracks are good. They're not, like... God, I need to change to, like, A, B, C, S, and all that. It's like, they're not A tier. Hell no. Hell freaking no, dude. They are not that worthy. If anything... they're perfectly fine right there. Like the thing that I really like about Moomoo Farm, though, is that it's got a good track. Like, Luigi's Raceway has a good track. Like as well. And I remember it more than Moomoo Farm, but still, you know. It's really not, I don't know, it's really not all that memorable starting out. And, like, a lot of other games start out like that, too. Let's see, what's next? I believe it's this one, this Troopa Beach. This one is the start of... well, we're going to put that in A tier for right now. Because I believe that is the start of the really good stuff. Like Troopa Beach is good. Like, bar none. It is a fantastic level. And I will not argue against it. And then I guess the same can be said for the next course, Calamari Desert. This is S tier. I am perfectly confident in saying that Calamari Desert is an S tier track. Well, alright, well... alright, no. Well... Okay, alright, no. I'd be confident in saying that these are both S tier tracks. They are both really good. Also, 20 seconds before Admiral, for the live chat. It's not gonna make sense for the VOD people watching at home, so yeah, it's only gonna make sense for people watching here. Anyway, you got only a few seconds left, so get ready for ads. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Since like 64, they only have 4 tracks instead of 5 because that's the weirdest idea ever to have 5 tracks. I think F-Zero did the same thing, and it's still weird then. I'm gonna give it a second for people to come back. Or, you know, for the ads to start. It's only like 30 seconds, so that's like... but we're already done with Mushroom Cup, and like that was way easier because like I know these tracks better. They are factually better. So, you know, just in general, like everything from here except Super Circuit, I think I'm going to have an easy time. Me when you don't get ads? Oh, what, you like refresh or something? Because I have no clue. But that's fine. I mean, shoot, I get ads and I have ad blocker on, which is strange. But who cares? It's fine. But, like, I don't get YouTube ads. You just didn't get them? Oh, okay. Well, I still warn everybody just in case they do, so that way they're not like, wait a minute, what am I missing? What happened? Oh, no. Nah, but welcome, Plalt. Yeah. Plalt. Yeah, that's what I'll call you. Good enough. Welcome. We are talking about Mario Kart today. We are not playing anything. We are ranking every single track, which I am perfectly comfortable with. All right, so let's see. Let's get on to Fire Cup. I believe next to start Fire Cup is Toad's Turnpike. Okay. Actually, out of all the road stages, I think Toad's Turnpike might be my favorite. Like, there's Toad's Turnpike, Mushroom Bridge in Double Dash, and then Moonview Highway, I believe it is, in the Wii version? I believe that's the one where you're driving on the road at night. Oh, and then what is it? Shroom City? That's right, that's right. Yeah, but that's like all that there is. Yeah. Nah, but like for the first level when you're like driving on like the or like the highway or whatever, like it works. It works and I enjoy it. And it's even a challenge on the higher difficulties, so I am totally okay with that. All right. See, next is oh god, what's next? Let's see. Fraps Snowland. I'm gonna be honest. I like Fraps Snowland's music, but I don't like the. I think I'm gonna put it, yeah, right there, above Mumbo Farms, but below Luigi Circuit. I like the simplicity of it, and I like the giant snowman, but overall, it's not a bad track. It's just really underwhelming in some areas. I don't know, it's weird, because like you can get easily hit by the snowmen, so it's not like you really have that much of a fair advantage. Because your hitbox is so wide, like no matter what character you play as, and your head covers half the screen. Because the angle's directly behind you, so you just see the character's big fat head, or if you're playing as a heavy character like Bowser or Donkey Kong or even Wario, you see their big fat body too, so you can't see the snowman ahead of you. Yeah, you can see the snowman, but the turning wasn't as refined yet, so you will definitely run into a snowman if you aren't like turning 50 feet ahead. Unless I'm just bad, which is also a possibility. That is not out of the realm of possibility. But yeah, that's where I put Frappe Snowland. Or Frappe Snowland, or whatever you want to call it. Who cares? Choco Mountain. I know that. Choco Mountain, S tier. 100%. Love Choco Mountain. Great level. Great use of drifting, especially towards the end. A lot of bumps to trick you up, but also a lot of just like places for you to just drive, admire the mountain. It's basically a Choco Island level from the original, but like improved, like fully realized. And I guess that's just what I like about it. All right, let's see. Mario Raceway next. Ooh, yeah, Mario Raceway is always also an S tier. I would say, I'm just gonna put it there for right now, and I'll fix it later. But yeah, nah. Mario Raceway, legendary track, fantastic. Like there's a reason that it's shown up, as often as it did, and there's a reason that people still talk about it. It is really good. Would I really be that crazy and put it up at the top of? No. Too lazy or no, too early to start rearranging. Let's give it a second. And let's move on to Star, I believe is next. Star starts with, I want to say Wario Stadium. Yes, it does. All right, Wario Stadium. I'm going to be honest. I don't like this track. Yeah, I'm going to put it in D. All right, and like minor spoilers, but 64's version of Banshee Boardwalk, it's a decent track in any other game it shows up in, but you literally can't see a thing. It's terrible. You can't see a thing. There's no room to drive. It's easy to fall off. And the track is too short that if you literally get left behind, there is no hope for you. There is no hope whatsoever. It does get improved on, but really, it is not good here. It is probably my least favorite personally. And that's saying a lot because that's going to be the only track in F tier. Wario Stadium is not as bad. My issue with Wario Stadium is that it just has a lot of like weird turns. Like I'm fine with tight turns and whatnot, but Wario Stadium has way too many of them. In fact, that's the gimmick of it, and I'm not a big fan of that gimmick. It's not bad. Just needs a lot of polish. And I don't think it's shown up ever again, but no, it hasn't. Not on that one. All right, let's see what's next. Sherbet Land is apparently up next. Sherbet Land, I would have to put that right next to Fraps Snowland. Yeah, I'll put that there for now. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Again, this goes into, like, what Fraps Snowland... Or, no, not Fraps Snowland. Sherbet Land is. And, like, it's basically a new version of Vanilla Lake. But... Weird. Okay. Heard knocking. I thought I heard knocking on my door. Okay, alright. Alright, yeah, no, that's weird. Alright. God, that was strange. Alright, let's see. Oh. Probably the dog, because no one's probably hanging at him. Good for nothing, brother. Alright, let's see. Next is Royal Raceway. Where are you? There you are. Royal Raceway. Honestly, yeah. I really don't have much to say. I just like it, I guess. Like it's kind of the in-between between Mario Raceway and Luigi Circuit. Like it has the ups and downs, the peaks and valleys, basically, of a, oh, what is it? Freaking, Mario Raceway. And, like, just the good, intricate design of that. But it's also got a little bit of that too much simplicity, just an overall concept of Luigi Circuit. So, like, it's not good enough to be down there on that level, but it's not good enough to be... I would say it's not better than Toad's Turnpike, but that's just me, of course. But it's still a really hard decision. Let's see. I believe after Bowser's Castle. That's what it is. Because I remember losing on Bowser's Castle and losing the entire race. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but the Wii version of Bowser's Castle 64 is fine. It is a good version. Just in its first outing, it's really rough. It is absolutely disgusting. I really don't like it. It really needs some, like, major polish. But then again, a lot of the game does. So like, who am I to judge? Anyway, now we're on to Special Cup. Starter Special Cup is, I believe it's Jungle Parkway. That's what the course is called. This, I would honestly say bottom of A tier. Hang on, how many tracks do we have? Okay, we got 16. Alright, I think DK Jungle Parkway is gonna take top of A tier. Or, no, top of B. Top of B, I'm sorry. It's gonna take top of B tier. But I think it's still in the middle, right? I just about, because it's an even or odd number. It's still kind of... Alright, let's see. Next after Jungle Parkway, or, well, I guess I should explain, like, why it's there. Alright. I like... Alright, I'll be honest, I'm kind of a weird fan of, like, Donkey Kong having, like, a course in the frickin' bayou for some reason. I don't know why I like that idea. It's just really funny. Like, just something about, like, seeing that freaking Louisiana, like, freaking, like, water paddle boat or whatever it's called is really funny. And just the level itself is like, a good idea. It's just like, yeah, Donkey Kong should have his own course. But the middle of it isn't the best, and the end doesn't really help its case. Because the middle of the course is, like, right after the jump. Right after the jump, you have this weird turn that you have no control over, and it is honestly one of the most baffling decisions ever, to where you have to position yourself appropriately to both land on the ledge and turn in time to, like, keep up a decent pace. You could, like, do a weird drift turn. Wait, no, can you? Can you, or does the thing, like, make you go straight? I don't remember. Yeah. And then after that, you literally gotta stay on this dirt path, or else you get pelted with coconuts. And it's not, like half the course is fine. The other half is not impressive. But I do put it above Luigi's Circuit. Alright, let's see. After that, it would be Yoshi's Valley. Yoshi's Valley. Alright. Yoshi's Valley. I like the concept of Yoshi's Valley. And I love the idea of you don't have a map, figure it out, and you don't know what place you're in. That is a fantastic concept, and how they were able to pull that off on the 64 is hilarious to me. Just like, it's just the fact that it's, like, all over the place really, like, really can't, like, super resonate with me at the end of the day. So, it's really good, but it's also a confusing mess. And, like, that's kind of the best way to describe it. Like, it's a mess. But I can't really put it anything, like, above or even below, A tier. Alright, let's see. And then we finally have Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road's definitely going... Oh, God. God, it's a two-way tie for my favorite track. This one. I don't think I'm gonna fill out, like, the battle tracks, though. Because they're not, like, race tracks, so I don't really count them. And that's for, like, every other game, too. That just happens to have the battle tracks in them. I don't count those. Alright, so let's get arranging. I think I'm comfortable until we get to B tier. B tier we're gonna need some work on. Ugh. Or do we? Do we? Because I'm looking at this and I'm like... No. I think I'm comfortable. Yeah. No, I heard some more knocking. I don't like that. Seems like the dog stopped at least, but I don't know if someone's knocking on my door. I mean, I don't like that. Let's see. I'm gonna start pulling up the Super Circuit tracks while I'm thinking about, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with B tier. Let's see. As for A tier. Okay, alright. Now, A tier is when it's gonna get really, really tough. Because, ooh. Jeez, okay. I think there's only going to be one track moving, and I know exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be Toad's Turnpike goes below Peach Raceway. Like I think Toad's Turnpike is perfectly fine in the middle of A tier. That is perfectly fine, and I don't think anybody will really try and fight me about it. All right, but now it's S tier. All right, so we're gonna move these bad boys up a bit, and then I will decide which one's my favorite later. But let's see, Choco Mountain. I move Choco Mountain there. No. Yes. All right. All right. Now we have the two juggernauts. All right. So Mario's race. Mario Raceway it's good for the reason of like it's just that memorable for like that kind of course, and like all the neat tricks you can do to save time and increase your time and be better. Like that's good. But Rainbow Road 64 is Rainbow Road. So okay, all right. I decided it. I'm sorry, Rainbow Road. You are still one of my favorite interpretations of the stage, but I think what drags you back from me is how long. They fixed this in Mario Kart 8, where they introduce the idea of like one continuous track is separated by checkpoints, which are the laps. And Mario 64 Rainbow Road is really not all that impressive. No, it's impressive. It's just that it's way too long. It is super long, and you have to do 3 laps of that. No, thank you. I am not in the mood for that, to be honest. Meanwhile, Mario Raceway is like a good culmination of being able to take everything, like everything that 64 does right, and do it. I think I'm comfortable with how this tier list is. I'm not ranking the battle tracks. Because really, like these two are mid. This one's fantastic. This one's just okay. That's literally it. That's it. Like nothing else. Nothing else. All right, moving on. Super Circuit. Okay, all right. Now, oh, geez, you have screenshots? Dude, I don't remember what these tracks look like, but okay. They are also out of order. All right, let's see. This is Peach Circuit. No, this is Peach. Wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, no, this is Peach Circuit because it's got the castle in the background. That's right. Peach Circuit, honestly, it's kind of the same as, like, Luigi Circuit in 64. It's kind of just there in the middle for right now. Actually, wait, did I keep that one in the middle? Entire time? 5, 8, 9, 3, see. Well, I tried my best. I tried my best, but that's just how it... Oh yeah, that's... Shy Guy Beach, on the other hand, that's a good track. Honestly, that might be my like favorite track in what is it? Super Circuit. Like probably hands down my favorite. Just out of all of them. Like the thing with these courses is that a lot of them are just like circuits, like circles or whatever. But this one shakes it up by putting you on a beach and bringing back like what made the Koopa the Koopa Beach levels in the original Super really good. And by bringing that mechanic forth to the table, you create a good level. All right, let's see. What's next? Let's see, I can't really see this. Riverside Park. Let's see, Riverside Park. Actually, wait, which one is that one again? Oh, because I know that there's... Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I'd put that there. I think, like, partway through this, like, we're just gonna be rearranging everything because this is kind of the same thing as like the original Super Mario Kart, where like some tracks I have a lot to say, but a lot of them I just don't. They're really simplistic. They don't really like do anything new or fancy. A lot of them, they have 3 freaking Bowser's Castles for some reason. No, 4. There's 4 of them. I forgot. And I think it's like 1 per cup, or no. I think the only one that doesn't have it, it's Lightning. That's the only one that doesn't have a Bowser's Castle. Anyways, let's see. Bowser's Castle 1. Yeah, the walls? I want to say that's the one. Yeah. Honestly, Bowser's Castle 1 isn't that bad. It's actually pretty good. Like, all things considered. For a GBA track, it's not bad. It does its job, and it does its job competently. So that's good. Let's see. Mario Circuit, honestly, this is probably... I'm gonna debate if I want to put that, like, bottom of S tier or top of A tier. But I think for now, that Mario Circuit is pretty good, and there's only 1 of them. Instead of like 3. So you know what? I will take it. And let's see. Next is Boo Lake. It's Boo Lake. I think it's this one. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of this one. It's just kind of okay. It's like really nothing special. It's kind of... I don't know, like B tier is kind of just the generic tier, really. Like there's nothing of note that I can really say. Because like if you watch me play Super Circuit, you will know that I just sat there and be like, oh yeah, this race exists. Cool. And then just played the game and had like no reaction. That's because Super Circuit is the most mid Mario Kart game ever. And I am not afraid to say that. Like it's not good, especially compared to 64. Hell no. It is far from good. It's not bad either. So, you know, God, it's really tough. it it's really tough to like rank a lot of these because Cheeseland. Honestly, I don't like Cheeseland. Yeah, I become the hell. Hell? Wait, where's this from? Oh, this is... Hey, this is Wild Woods. Dude, I don't remember Wild Woods going this hard. Holy crap. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. Alright, anyway, I really like Mario Kart 8's interpretation of Cheeseland. As well as their interpretation of River Road, but their originals, they could have used a little bit of work on there, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Bowser's Castle 2, I believe Bowser's Castle 2 is this one right here. The one with the door, and then Bowser's Castle... No, is it the one with the statues? Ah, shit. What? God, which one is it? God, now I have to look it up. Oh, no. Yep. No, I had them mixed up. Bowser's Castle 2. Yeah, it'll probably go top of B tier. That's fine. Like, it's not good enough to be better than Bowser's Castle 1, but, you know, it still does a decent job. Let's see. Next is Lightning Cup. Luigi Circuit. That's the one in the rain. I actually like that one quite a bit. Would I say it's better than Wario Circuit? No, I don't know. But I do like it more than Bowser's Castle 1, so that's fair enough. Sky Garden. I actually don't mind Sky Garden. I actually like it quite a bit. Would I really be... No. Maybe. Ballsy move, I know, but... Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable putting that there. That's fine. Cheap Island. Which one are you? I'd assume it'd be this one. You're kind of just a ripoff of, like, Shy Guy Beach and one of the other Koopa beaches in the original, but really, like, nothing special. So I, like, don't really care. Wait, no. No, I think I remember that one. Yeah, I was just okay. Or no, it's really not that impressive, actually. Alright. And then after that, it's Sunset Wilds. Okay, alright. Sunset Wilds, dude. Alright. Controversial pick, but I really like Sunset Wilds. I like the idea of it. I like the fact that it's the Old West. I like the music. The only thing that I'm not a big fan of is the Native American Shy Guys. I'm not a big fan of that one. It's a big yikes. Eesh. But literally everything else is fine. Like you go around the... I like that each lap goes through like a cycle. And it goes through an entire night because it's sunset on the first lap. It's nighttime at the second lap, and then it's the oh my god, what is it? The dawn. Yeah. That's what's... Why did I forget the word for dawn? I have no clue. But yeah, nah. It's like a great gimmick, great sound, great design overall. I have a soft spot for like desert levels, but to an extent. Most desert levels in racing games, and especially Mario Kart games, really not my favorite, but this is like one of the big exceptions. This is one of the big ones. Alright, so we can move on to Star Cup, because this one had 5 cups for some reason. Let's see, start of Snowland. Snowland! Alright, well, you are going to be our only F tier, or... Why did I change that to D? Thought I literally changed you to F. But okay. Yeah, nah, F tier, F tier. I don't like this track. This is like one of the only levels in any Mario Kart game I actively hate. It's honestly that bad. Like, come on. But let's see. Most of the track has ice physics, which are not great for a Mario Kart game, and they do it in they do it better in other places. Considering the track design is so small. Let's see. Ooh. Track's just uninspired. And really, the only way to make it interesting is taking shortcuts. But if you're in first place, you literally won't be taking anything because you're so far ahead. It's utter rubbish. Like, I can't stand it. See, Ribbon Road. Alright. Alright, look. I like Mario Kart 8's Ribbon Road, but honestly, the Ribbon Road here? Kind of nasty, kind of disgusting. I'm glad that they gave it the right treatment, like, for Mario Kart 8. But, like, this one's got way too many turns that are really hard and confusing to do. The item boxes. Not a fan of the item box, or no, they're not even item boxes. I think it's like presents or something. It's like gifts that you just find in the wild. Come on. Come on, you can do so much better. You had so much potential and you had to squander it. It's just bad. It's just really bad. Oh, here's Moomoo Farm. Yeah, I like the song. It's not the track's just uninspired. Or like the racetrack itself is uninspired. Let's see. Yoshi Desert. Honestly, nah. Not yet. No. Yeah. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that there. Yoshi Desert's just a weird one. Like, that's the one that's trying to be unique, but it's not working. It's really not working out for you, man. Like, I wish you the best of luck, but, Yoshi Desert just ain't it cheap. Let's see, Bowser's Castle 3. Alright, now this is Bowser's Castle 3. Honestly, I think I like it more than Bowser's Castle 1. Yeah. Yeah, I like it more than Bowser's Castle. Like, take Bowser's Castle 1, improve it by, like, a milestone, and you basically, and then you basically have that. Like, you have Bowser's Castle 3. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's still pretty good, but, you know. Alright, let's see. Next is Lakeside Park. Okay, alright, now this is the one that looks like a dinosaur land with falling volcano rocks and everything there. Yeah, it's going down in C tier. Not a fan of it. Nope. Nope. Not a big fan of that one. It's just, it's Lakeside Park, but worse. And Lakeside Park itself is already really mid. Like, that's kind of the issue with it. It's just really mid, and it takes something else that's already fucking trash. Turns it into hot, steamy garbage. Let's see. Broken Pier. Ooh. Now, I know that I like it more than Boo Lake. Boo Lake is... Boo Lake is stinky. I hate it. Okay, alright. I think I know where I'm gonna put it. gotta put that there. Perfect. Like, just take whatever I said about Boo Lake, but be like, but it did this better. The thing with Broken Pier is that it's a lot like one of the old Ghost Valley tracks, which the Ghost Valley tracks are semi-solid. I know that one of them is like really good, but yeah, I really just not a fan of like these ghost levels in a lot of these early Mario Karts. Like, they don't really do them all that often anymore. It's just not impressive. Okay, let's see. Bowser's Castle 4. Right, yeah, this is with the giant nuclear reactor in the background. I remember seeing that for the first time. I'm like, what is this? Track overall, though. Alright, hang on. Hang on. I'm going to check my door. Go. Okay, alright. No, we're fine, we're fine. Should be good. Okay. Alright, and then finally Rainbow Road. I'm gonna be honest, this version of Rainbow Road does not impress me. The only part that I really like about it is the fact that Bowser's Castle from Paper Mario is in the background, but like, well, I guess that makes sense, because the game came out a year before, so... Honestly, I'm gonna put it bottom of B tier. I feel like I'm comfortable with that. And then... yeah, no, alright, well, that was the easiest. We had to do it for that one. So yeah, so that's Super Circuit done. Or we got 3 of 8 done within an hour. Well, that's because like Double Dash is gonna be a bit hard because it's like Double Dash, DS, Wii. Yeah, no, I think it's Double Dash, Wii, and DS that are gonna be the hardest one for me personally, because those tracks are superb. Those are like 3 of my favorite Mario Kart. Like, no cap. No freaking cap. I love that game to bits. And I love those courses. Now let's see. Now luckily, I know all the names of the tracks from going here on out. So I should be fine. Unless it's like one of the weird like Mario course or like Super Mario Kart courses they bring for like flashbacks. But aside from that, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Awesome or Awesome Timmy. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but thank you for making this tier list. And let's see, for this one, Mike Portman for the Mario Kart 64, like real life dude right there. And all these other ones are like cute little like drawings or profile pics or whatever. All right, now Double Dash. Double Dash is a little bit more tricky because these are all like bangers. These are quality tracks. Like, I would go and say that there is not a bad track in the game. Like, this has a consistent. Are they perfect? No. No, there's a couple sleepers, but I wouldn't say that. So let's get started on this one. Alright, first one Luigi Circuit. Or no, is it Luigi's? Well, we already had a Luigi Circuit, but we already had a Luigi's Raceway too. Because I know it's Luigi's course is the first one. Is this one? This one is automatic 8 here. Right. Great start. The fact that it's a double-laned course the entire time, and that you can just ambush people as you're going through. Good idea. Very, very good idea. So, that in there, because that's just gonna cause chaos throughout everything. It's gonna. You're always in for a good time whenever this course shows up. Whether you're doing multiplayer with friends or you go ahead and what is it? Do like a do the all course cup or whatever it's called. Never gonna have a bad time with that one. I had to try to remember what this is because I put a lot of time into to Double Dash. I think I put the most time into Double Dash out of all of them that I played recently. The next one would be, I believe, this one. This one's a little bit more of a sleeper, really, to me. Like, I guess the problem with, I believe this is called Peach Beach. The problem with Peach Beach is that, you're literally just going in a circle, just with a few turns. But the turns aren't that interesting, and it has a shortcut, but it's not even really a shortcut. It actually kind of may slow you down if you don't have, like, a shroom with you to go through the water. So that's going to be a downer for that one. But it's still a fine track. It's still good. It's still chaos, because you got to drive through all these cataquacks. Which the cataquacks are an interesting spin on it, and a good way to plug into Sunshine. But just overall, it's not the most impressive. God, I'm forgetting the order of all these. Luckily, Google knows exactly what I'm trying to like find. Alright, cool. It is Luigi Circuit. Awesome. Yeah, I was right. Because I always like to do these in order. Where's the course? Oh, never mind. Ooh, yes, Baby Park. Baby frickin' Park is up next. Yes. S tier, 100%. Pure, unadulterated madness with the right speed and the right people. I love it. It's so... Baby Park has got to be one of the best courses in Mario Kart, and I am not fighting that argument. It is a fact. A bona fide fact, if you will. It's that good. Let's see. I believe... When's the desert one coming? Because I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of the desert. Ah, there it is. Oh, this is Shy Guy Mines, I think. Ooh. Yeah. This one's just really generic and boring. Like, oh no, you got Pokies walking around. There's a bunch of sand hills or dunes or whatever. There's Tornado. That's it. Really uninspired desert level. Not a fan. Don't really will become a fan. Well, let's see. What's some other sleeper ones? Just ones that I'm not like a big fan of. I know that there's at least one for it. No. No, I know, yeah, this is probably my like least favorite one out of all of them. All right, let's see. Mushroom Bridge. Mushroom Bridge also A tier. Fantastic. Not as good as the start as Luigi Circuit, but still pretty high up there in terms of overall quality. And like the thing that really makes Mushroom Bridge special is that it's another like driving with the traffic. One of my only gripes is that it does have a shortcut as well, but the shortcut is not very good. Well, it's fine. You lose a little speed for not having a mushroom and going on that dirt path, but it's really not the end of the world. Unless you're going on like 50cc. Then at that point it's it's a freaking slog to go through. Man. Everything else about the track. Short, simple, to the beat. Even the thing with the bridge is like pretty neat. Like the fact that you can go up the sides and go over to like get to the next lap. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's see, Mario Circuit. This is going on top of B. I like Mario Circuit in this one. I believe it comes back in 7. It comes back in one of the games. I know that for sure, but I'll be honest, Chief. This one, this one's the sleeper of the Flower Cup. I think every like track has at least one like just course out of all of them. And Mario Circuit is kind of the It's still a good track though. But compared to the other levels of like excitement I get from the other courses, like nah, I can't rank it any higher without any sincerity, to be honest. But Daisy Cruiser is next. Daisy Cruiser, good map. Shroom Ridge or Daisy Cruiser. I think I'm going to be comfortable keep Daisy Cruiser down there, because the thing with Daisy Cruiser is that it is linear. It is very linear. I think too linear in some certain instances. The reason I don't like that is because it doesn't leave much room open, and like yeah, a lot of courses are very linear and their shortcuts are not. But it does have an alternate route, but that alternate route actually hinders you quite a bit in this one, so it's really not worth taking. So you're basically on one path. Like the section with the moving tables, fun. The stuff on deck, even though you can't swim yet, I don't know, it's kind of neat to be able to try and like maneuver around. They definitely fixed it in 7, I believe. So it does get better, but I think like it's still a really fun course. I mean, you're driving on a cruise ship, for God's sake. Like if that's not a fun idea, I don't know what is. And then Waluigi Stadium's up next. There it is. Waluigi Stadium, S tier. Waluigi Stadium is what happens when you take Wario Stadium and make it good. Literally as simple as that. It still has some tricky turns, but it's not like the main mechanic of it. The trickiest part of the course really is the piranha plants that like come out of their fake pipes or whatever, you know, the weird paper mache looking ones. But even them are like, I don't know, they're like not really that big of an issue, to be honest. Like, no, yeah, they're not really that like much of a big deal, and you can drive around them easily. But they're still really good at stopping you if you're like trying to avoid another player who has like star power, or you don't have enough room to drift. You lose speed, you have too much speed before it goes away. and you can't control it. They're still a hindrance. They're just not the hindrance that they think that they are in most instances. In a normal sense of the word, they're not. But still, like this is just insanity as a course. Like, you can really get into like some real like dog fight situations in Waluigi Stadium. Is it better than Baby Park? No, but I think it has that same level of energy and madness, and I can vibe with that super hard. I love Waluigi Stadium, but not as much as I love Baby Park. Baby Park might be my favorite. Ooh, there's a couple of contenders that might be contenders. I just thought about that. Okay. All right. Let's see. This is oh my god, what is it? I think it's the Shy Guy one. No. Okay. All right. So the next one is Double Dash's interpretation of Sherbet Land. Okay. All right. I have a lot of mixed feelings about this one. I don't like it, for one, but I don't absolutely hate it. That's the other thing. Because it's really not even that bad. It's just that there's this part of the end where you're going through like an empty area and the only obstacles in your way are giant like freezies or like the big icicles or whatever. And if you run into them, you spin out and then you're screwed. But it's also just a decent course all around. Because like, you go through the Shy Guys and try to avoid them while they're ice skating. You freaking go through the ice cave. Just really cool and a great place to get screwed up if you're if you have a bunch of items there. I mean, like, there's too much to even like go well, there's not like a lot, but okay, all right. Here's where I'm gonna do it. I like it a lot more than Peach Beach, but I don't like it more than what was this called again? Mario Circuit? Yeah, that was Mario Circuit. I think there's just something about like how Mario Circuit is designed, and I think it's really the ending of this course that like saves it. Like the beginning and the middle, or no, like the beginning's good, the middle kind of but the end of it is really good. So it at least like builds a little bit of momentum just over the course, which is a good idea. But that's what's keeping it atop of B tier for now. And then, but this one, it's got like a good, well, yeah, I guess it has like the opposite effect, I guess. Because like the beginning's perfect, in my opinion. The middle's kind of so-so, and then I don't like the ending. I really don't like the ending of the track, so like, what else would I have to go through? You know? Like, there's really not much of a problem with it until the end, and then the lap resets. Well, I can really be comfortable with that. Let's see. I believe next is Mushroom City. This is the sleeper of this cup. I want to be honest. Okay, all right. How do I explain Mushroom City? I think the thing with Mushroom City is that you have so many ways to go, but the issue there is that there's really only one optimum way if you want the most time. Like, I've tried all the ways possible, and there's one way that will get you the most time save out of all of them. So you would only want to do that one. The one way. Nothing. It's really disappointing considering how Toad Turnpike turned. Toad's Turnpike turned out. Thank you. But it's a real shame how that one turned out. Which, like what? That was A tier? Yeah. Yeah, it was A tier, and then Mushroom City kind of just took it back a bit. Ah. And I really wish that they like did better with it, but like, what are you gonna do? Seriously, what are you gonna do? It's fine for what it is, and like I get what they're trying to do, but they really don't like. They don't really, like, improve that mechanic, because once we get to Wii, there's a course like that. I talked about it already, Moonview Highway. It's not good. It's actually really bad. In fact, that one's worse than the other two, so it's like it kind of just declines over time. Which I really wish it did, but like there's no stopping it now. Alright, let's see. Next is Yoshi Circuit. I remember that one. Yoshi Circuit totally gets... No. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Semi-controversial pick, but yeah, I like placing Yoshi Circuit right there. I think I like it a lot more than Mushroom Bridge and Daisy Cruiser. They're not bad tracks. They're not like entirely inferior, but with Yoshi Circuit, like there's just a certain charm to it. There's a charm of seeing the Yoshi copter and the charm of the entire level being shaped like a Yoshi. And the level's just fun and intricate. Like there's that shortcut towards the beginning that if you have a mushroom, you can take easily and jump over the gap and get ahead of the race, which is good. Which is very good if you're able to pull it off, but if you can't, then like, well, I mean, you're not really screwed if anyone takes it. You can always catch up back to them. There's no problems there. I guess what just keeps it away in S tier. Oh my god, ads are starting. Ugh. How would I describe it? I guess it just needed more like Yoshi stuff. Or no, it's not that it needed more Yoshi stuff. It just needed more like, it needed more substance. Cause like, I'm gonna be real. As much as I like this course, there's really not a lot going on. Because there's the waterfall at the beginning, or not really waterfall, but the shortcut at the beginning, with the gap over the little mini cliff at the hands, actually. And then after that, it's just a series of like, or no, it's just one like longer drift around his nose, and then a series of turns around like his back, and then down through the poop hole to the finish line back at the bottom of his foot. Like, I still think it's really fun to do, and it's still a good course, but which is out of the ones higher than it. It's missing that one thing to elevate it to at least top of A. At least top of A. If it had that one thing it's missing, I would definitely put it higher. And the next, I believe that's Grumble Volcano. No, it's DK Mountain. No, Grumble Volcano was the other one. I always forget. DK Mountain. But yeah, not S tier. good level. Good. Like the thing with DK Mountain is like, it's like it's got excitement. It's got tricky turns, which I like occasionally. It's got all the good stuff that you would really ask for a Mario Kart course. For one based off of a jungle, and like compared to DK's last little like foray into or the last time he had his own cart, let's be honest, that one didn't entirely impress me. That one kind of left me a little bit disappointed partway through. But like honestly, I think the fact that you go up a mountain and then you go back down only to go back up, kind of like you're going on a hike or something, but in a car, like that's just great. I love it. My only issue is that there isn't enough to keep it from going past the other two in front of it, though. Like it's not chaotic like the other two, which in Double Dash's case I like. I like the chaos in Double Dash, which is why it's one of my favorites. Because the physics are good, but they're still a little weird in some areas. But there's also the fact of what am I trying to say? I don't know. I guess they're designed for like both single and multiplayer in mind. It's like they're not really tailor-made for one or the other, which I think some Mario Kart tracks later on have, where they're better at multiplayer and then as opposed to single player. And I guess just the games in general are like more tailor-made towards that. But like DK Mountain is still one of those ones that holds up, just for like what it represents. And then we get the last 4 cups of special. I know that Special Cup starts out with Wario Stadium. This is the sleeper, to be honest. And it's going at top of C tier. I like it more than Mushroom City. The problem with this one is that it's really long, but it's only 2 laps, so that's good. And the fact that, like, a lot of the course is just designed the same. The course itself is really just like, hey, do a bunch of drifting turns or go over a bunch of ramps. And good luck. Don't fall off and then go inside this ball. Get out of the ball. But you don't really do anything inside the ball aside from like drive around in it for like 2 seconds. And then I don't know, it's just kind of boring, really. Like I always dread whenever this comes up in the like super course thing or whatever for Double Dash, where you go through all 16 tracks. This one kind of just like leaves me empty by the end of it. Which, like, even the other tracks, like even Dry Jar Ruins, which I'm not a big fan of, and I've said that already. That one, like, at least leaves me with a feeling of like, okay, yeah, I was disappointed, but I feel something. I play Wario Stadium here, and I'm like, what did I just play? You know, it's honestly just one of those things. Like, I can't really compliment it, but I can't really insult it because I feel numb to it. It's just so there. You know what I mean? I don't know. I honestly just wish that, like, it would be improved exponentially, like, going forward, but I can't really fix that. Yeah. But if they ever do decide to bring Wario Stadium back, just make it good. Like have the zero gravity come back in like Mario Kart 9, or even bring this back in 8. Have the zero gravity be a part of it. I think that it would be a little bit hard, but I think you can make a weird like section where you have to choose like a forked path, and then you go around the ball in like this weird like drifting loop or something, and then you exit out the same way. Like you can't go forward anymore. Or anything like that. Like you have to do the gravity. And that would be a fun idea. I would totally be down for that. But as it stands now, like, you can't really do anything to help this course out if you brought it back. I think, like, a lot of these tracks from Double Dash alone, they've brought back. Because they brought... Alright. Side tangent here. Alright. So, I know for a fact they brought back Baby Park. They brought back Waluigi Stadium, DK Mountain, Yoshi Circuit, Daisy Cruisers come back, Sherbet Land, Mario Circuit, Peach Beach, Dry Jar Ruins, Dino Jungle has come back, I know that, and I believe that's it. I don't know if they brought back Luigi Circuit before, but I feel like they might have. Unless it's like a DLC track and I just don't know. Which is entirely possible because I did not play the DLC. I'm still waiting for number 2 to come out. Because then I'll have a reason to buy it. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah. The next track is, it's gonna be a Dino Jungle. Dino Jungle A tier. Easy. Alright. Now, compared to other courses, there's only one part of... It's not Dinosaur Jungle, it's Dino. I knew it was Dino Jungle. Something like that. But there's 2 dinos. The one part I don't like about Dino Jungle is the part where the bridge is, like, towards the middle. Like, was that really necessary to have those in? And your carts are so big a lot of the time, or your characters are so big or so heavy that if you're trying to drift on the bridge, you will fall off. But if you're trying to drive normally and you're too light and you get pushed off by someone else, then you're falling off. Now, luckily in 7, when they brought it back, they did fix it. But honestly, that's still my least favorite part of the track. Everything else is fine. I like the idea of just a real-ass dinosaur. Just there. Like that's funny. I don't know why, but that's funny. It's a good idea. And it's just a fun course overall. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Freaking Double Dash music. The one they use for Waluigi Stadium. I know that for sure. And they use this for Wario Stadium as well. But yeah. But yeah. I'm comfortable putting a Dino Jungle right there. Bowser's Castle. Ooh. Bowser's Castle is a little bit of a tough one. Because I like... because it's another one of those where I like it, but I also kind of don't in some areas. Like, half the course I actually do like. And the other half I just don't think I'm a big fan of. I think I'm comfortable saying that. I think I'd be comfortable putting it there. Because it's not bad enough where it's gonna be, like, bottom of C tier. But it's not good enough where it's gonna advance anywhere up near or closer to a like up B tier. I think I'm fine with it being bottom of B. Like, it's not my favorite interpretation of Bowser's Castle, but it's not. But there have been worse ones. There have been a lot worse ones throughout the years, and I'm glad that this is one that we have. I wish it'd come back because it'd be interesting, but you know. I think by like Mario Kart 11 or something, we might have every track have come back at least once. Or we should. We really should, but we're missing a lot of the SNES tracks. We're missing a lot of the SNES, and I believe we're missing a lot of the GBA ones too. So those are the only two games that are very underrepresented in New Mario Kart. Considering how they've been doing tracks recently, where they've been giving them new twists based on all the new mechanics, I think they can really do some work with it. And then finally, we have Rainbow Road. Where else is this Rainbow Road gonna go? Like it's gonna go S tier. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. No. Oh. Is it really better than DK Mountain? No. That's a tough cookie. Is it really better than DK Mountain? Am I really confident enough to say that? No, I'm comfortable with having this one here. My issue with Rainbow Road is that like it's super easy to fall off with the chaotic controls. Like you will literally be swerving everywhere and the game will expect you to fall off. Like if you don't fall off, then well you're better. Still. That doesn't like defeat the purpose of the point. It could have. But it's an S tier for a reason. It's because it's probably one of my favorite interpretations of things. Probably between this one, the one for 64 is pretty good, and then Mario Kart 7 is also really good. Like I would say Mario, like those three are probably my favorite Rainbow Roads just ever. And then I guess like the 64 revamp in 8 is also a really, really good fucking course. But compared to the other ones, we have an S right now. I'm really not comfortable putting it. Like, it just wouldn't be fair. But I think I'm comfortable with this tier list now. Thank you to SSB Mook or Muck. Yeah, we got 4 games down. Perfect. We're making great progress. All right, now here's when the courses are going to get a lot longer because now we have more. Are you excited? Because I know I am. I just realized this one has the most Super Nintendo courses. I just realized that. Huh. Yeah, because there's a Mario Circuit, there's a Donut Plains, there's a Choco Land, and there's a Koopa Beach. That's one of each of the original. There's Peach Circuit, there's a Luigi Circuit, there's a Sky Garden. It's 3 from the GBA. Moomoo Farm, Fraps Snowland, Rockle Mountain, Banshee Boardwalk. And there's Yoshi Circuit from Double Dash. There's Baby Park. I believe this is Bowser's Castle 3 from GB. Wow, was the GBA the most represented here? Oh, that's so weird when you think about it, isn't it, huh? God, I didn't even think about it before looking at all this. Okay. Alright, but anyway, no, we're gonna start off at the beginning, of course. Right at the beginning of the mushroom. Oh, right. We have 8 cups now. Like 4 new, 4 retro. Let's get this going. This is not bad. All right, but figure eight circuit. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like figure eight circuit. It's got like its two fans, but it's a bad course. I'm just gonna flat out say it. It's bad. It's bad. Not good. Bad. Not terrible. Just really, it's underwhelming. Like other first courses have been fairly solid. Like at least landing in like high B or even A, I think in Super Mario Kart's case. But just this one's so this one's just so boring. I really don't like it. This is the worst track. Oh. No, it's simplicity in design that makes it a good starter course for a lot of people. And I think this is when a lot of people started playing Mario Kart, so having that as your first course, not bad. But it could have been better. Just saying. Alright, let's see. Next is Yoshi Falls. I like Yoshi Falls a lot more. No, these two. Honestly, A, yeah. I would honest to God put A. Like, just in general. Like, it's short, it's sweet, it's to the point. You're able to take a shortcut basically by going faster through the inside of the course as opposed to going on the bridge. But that's only if you're good enough. So it's an extra level of challenge that the game expects you to take. And I'm all for that. Just like, not to mention that I like the giant Yoshi egg in the middle, and I also like the I just like the idea that like you're racing on like a track mid waterfalls. Like, how much cooler can you get from that? The hell is what the hell is this? 22? This is Bowser's Castle. Oh, this is the Mario Kart 8 one. Okay, interesting. Dude, Dude, a lot of these tracks I like legit don't remember, but okay. No, but yeah, a Yoshi's Falls is a great. Not great, but it's really solid. Next is Cheap Cheap Beach. I actually like Cheap Cheap Beach a lot. So much that I would say it goes into S. Like I don't know what it is about beach levels. For some reason that just really like resonate with me. But they really stand out as like some of the better ones. Just overall. And I think that's due in part to just like how they integrate the beach part in it. I look over to chat and I see you're referencing that. I'm not going to read it, but everybody who reads it knows exactly what it is. No. They don't miss, huh? And we never miss here. We never miss. And that's a fact. And that's a fact. Nah, but yeah. It's like one of those like they're really, really high up there. Time for video editing? Ooh, what are you editing? That sounds neat. Well, what are you doing? Is it Dokkan Battle videos? Are you going to become the next Nano LR Genix? That's an old Dokkan Battle meme for that community of like 2 people that watch this stuff. Nah, but I really don't have anything more to say about Peach Beach. Like if you've played it, you know what makes it so special. It's pretty good. All right, next is Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion's also an A-tier track. I don't like it more than Yoshi Falls, but I do like it. It's like really high up there. How you 100% Black Flag in 2 days? Do you have the footage? As if you don't have the footage, you have to do it again in 2 days. Or else everybody's gonna call you a liar. How am I doing? You never played Mario Kart? How have you not played Mario Kart? That is interesting. Wait. Huh. That is oddly strange. It's like I feel like a big majority of people forget where you come from, do you? I mean, no, but like Indonesia, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, isn't like the thing with Indonesia like they're not big on video games or something? I think. I think that's what it is. Or like they just don't. Yeah, games aren't that big back in the day, even now. Yeah, that's right. But you have a computer that can run Black Flag. Your computer can run Black Flag. You could at least run like Super Nintendo. No, you can run at least like the first 3 Mario Karts and DS. You can run all those fine on your computer. If it can run a game like Assassin's Creed, you could do some emulation. You can run Dolphin on that thing. And that's all free. You don't know the emulators that are safe to use. If I have any, tell you. Dolphin's a reliable one. That plays GameCube, and I believe it also plays Wii. Let's see. Virtual Boy Advance is a good one for Game Boy stuff. Like, that's good for Game Boy Advance. The one I use for DS is also pretty good. Like, it's probably the best DS emulator. It's called, Desmune or something. And then for Super Nintendo, Super Nintendo might be a little bit harder because I don't. Super Nintendo would be pretty tough. 64 would also be a really hard one because 64 emulation is kind of bad. Like, not even gonna lie, it's kind of bad. Oh. Maybe RetroArch? RetroArch might be your best bet for something like a 64 game. But I don't know. Or no, RetroArch would be good for a lot of them actually. Cause it can run a lot of them. It can run like a six. I remember it because cause I played the original Resident Evils before I like owned them. Yeah, it was like Resident Evil 1, 2, original. That's how I played them. And then, what is it? Oh yeah, Code Veronica. That's right. That's right. Because I had to restart that game multiple times just to finish that one. So that was a to get through because I was playing the Dreamcast version, Code Veronica X, and then I had to restart it on the PS2 version. The controls are what you're a bit scared of since keyboard. For controller, you only have PS4. You know that you can connect a PS4 controller to a computer through USB, right? You know that you can do that. Or if you have a Bluetooth adapter or you're able to buy one somewhere in your town, I don't know where, but if you're able to do that, then you could definitely do that too. Because you could just plug it through USB. DM the names, the emulators. I can do that right now. There's like a few good ones. Because there's Dolphin, GameCube, and there's DS. There's the Retro Park. This does various things. The only one I'm hesitant about is 3DS. If you want to play like 7. Cause the only one there is Citra. It's called Citra, but it's still a little wonky, but that's what I use for 7. And that's what I use to play the Persona Q games to get footage for those videos. Or no, for the one video where I covered the spin-off. So there's a list. Bam. There you go, buddy. Honestly, the hardest part about emulation is finding the ROMs. Like, that's the hardest part. I don't know the best site for everything, so you're kind of just gonna have to do your research on that alone. Because even I still have, like... even I still have some trouble finding that. But I do eventually find them. It takes a lot of my time to even get near to where I need for it. 3DS is like the hardest, if you ask me. Like finding ROMs for that will work on Citra is very difficult. But everything else should be fine. Like Dolphin ROMs are easy. Like the older you get, the easier the ROMs are to find. Like NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boys, or anything like that. GBA, like easy to find. Easy to find. DS, a little bit more tricky, but you can make it work. We might be a little bit tricky too, along with game. But since it's through Dolphin, and then I don't know what's good to emulate Switch. I don't know if it exists yet. I don't know where it is or what it's called. But I don't need to because I own a Switch, and if I want a game, I can just go hunt it. I can go hunt for it. I forgot we're doing a tier list. Let's continue the tier list. What's next? Desert Hills. I don't like this track. I really don't. It's the same issue as the last desert. The freaking Dry Desert. It's boring. It doesn't do anything. It's just hills and sand. And pokies. For some reason, it's not a good course. I really wish that I did not like the course, but it's just a big yike. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It's bad. Delfino Square, on the other hand, controversial take, but I think Delfino Square belongs in Not above Cheep Cheep Beach, but it is definitely S. That is a fine track. Actually, let's just get a lot of the S tier tracks out of the way. TikTok Clock, obviously, number one, my favorite track. Good stuff. Let's see. What else do we got that would be an S tier? Man, those are okay, even though I like them. Fine. Oh, yes, that one. That one. Freaking Bowser's Air... What's they called Airship Fortress. Okay, dude. Alright. Yeah. And I think that's it. Everything else will be A or below. Just depending on what it is. Nah, but yeah. Delfino Square, really good. Solid course. I love the way that it goes. Fun fact, isn't Choco Mountain just a World War I trench? Well, is that a fact or a question? Cause I don't get you say fun fact, but then you phrase it like a question. So now I'm confused. I'm like, is it? Is it though? I don't know. Just look at. No. No, it doesn't look like a trench. Dude, that's what we call a valley. Or no, that's what we call a canyon. For the most part. Not a... trenches are much deeper. Like, believe it or not, most trenches are very deep. So you can't really, like, go with that. God, I just realized looking at the time, we will not have enough time to finish this. We will have to continue this Monday. So we're just going to get done with as much as we can, really. I think we might be able to at least do Weave. Or maybe part of Weave, but once we get to... But like, I don't think we can get to 7 and, like, finish it. So we're probably just gonna continue the tier list Monday, which is fine because that gives me more content. But aside from that, yeah. Moving on, because I just looked at the time and I'm like, it's 11 o'clock at night, and I can only do a couple more hours because I don't want to wake people up, because then it'll be 1 in the fucking morning. Let's see. Ah, yes. Next is Waluigi Pinball. Okay, alright. Hot take. Hot take. Everybody can go ahead and crucify me for not being the avid lover of Waluigi Pinball. Look, guys, it's not that great of a course. I'm going to be 100% honest. It is not that great as you remember it being. It's a fine track, but it's not like one of the best. You people are fucking high. My beef with Waluigi Stadium is that it just has a lot of turns, which that was my beef with Wario Stadium. And that was one of my least favorite tracks in Double. And then you just have the... Actually, a lot of it's like Wario Stadium, actually, now that I think about it. Because you go up, you got the turns into the weird thing, and then you go into the odd arena-looking area where you can go any which way, but there's only one way through. Wow, yeah. It's just like Wario Stadium, almost, or at least similar in concept. Plus, the novelty of being at a pinball machine, being the ball, like, is that really... not really that much of a decent idea. Like, I get it. This has its fans, but... Huh? Have you played Mario Kart? Like, ask me, people, have you actually sat there and played Mario Kart? No? No, you just like Waluigi Pinball for the music? Just as I start, like, smack talking freaking Waluigi Pinball, the Waluigi Pinball music starts playing. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. That's not perfect timing. I don't know what is, bro. I literally don't know what is. They announced Multiverse Open Beta on July 26th. Oh, neat. So 2 weeks from now. You know what else is 2 weeks from now? Xenoblade 3. So how are all the Multiverse players gonna be playing Xenoblade day 1 on the 29th? Or wait, it's the 29th, right? Yeah. So, you know, yeah. How are you gonna do that, nerds? Me without having a Nintendo Switch. True, but still, like that's one of the things that a lot of people are hyping up and be like, Xenoblade! Yeah, I need to play my weird sword RPGs. I need to have the Monado. Forgot what I was doing. Oh, right, yeah, I was shitting on Waluigi Pinball. But I forgot where I was going because I got sidetracked. God, what's the next course here? Shroom Ridge. Ah. Oh. Nah. Alright. Alright, I may not like... Both of these are bad. Both of these are awful. They are not good tracks. They deserve to be bottom of the barrel. Coincidentally, they're right, like, behind each other. And one comes, like, right after the other. Shroom Ridge is the one with the car down the bottom. So this one right here where my mouse is. This is DK Pass. They're both terrible tracks for very similar reasons. Too many turns. Too boring. Too generic. There is a better DK snow level in Mario Kart Wii. Just saying, dude. Just freaking saying there is a better version out. Alright. Now, let's see. TikTok clock. Honestly, best track. Best design, best idea of going through like a watch, like a stopwatch and a clock. Like, come on, how could you not love TikTok? It's a great idea. I don't like the Mario 64 level. Honestly, I think it's a little bit too much, but I love the racetrack. It's so good. All right, then let's see. Mario Circuit. God, which one's that one? Oh, this one. Kind of just... Oh, no. No, yeah, I remember you now. Hey, you're kind of just forgettable, not gonna lie. Like, you're not terrible, but... You're just okay. Let's see, and then the final one of Star Cup is Airship Fortress. Already put it up there. The fact that you get to go on the airship itself and drive through there as part of a course is cool, and then you get shot out and then get ready to storm it again. It's oh, that's such a great idea. I love it. One of my favorite courses just ever. It's so underrated. Like, nobody talks about it. Nobody ever talks about Bowser's Airship Fortress. With, like, why? Why? I don't get it. Anyways, who cares? Good course. Let's see, next is Wario Stadium. Honestly, I like that one less than Waluigi Pinball. At least Waluigi Pinball has an aesthetic going with it. Wario Stadium has a lot of the same problems that plague the original, except a lot less. Wario Stadium in 64 is, and compared to DS, is a massive improvement. Talk about a glow up of a stage with the same name. And you got this. It's pretty fucking good. I have just as a course in general, I don't like playing them. I don't like playing it because there's a course in Crash Team Racing that is better. And it's also a stadium, and it's better. But that's because you're driving on mud courses. So I guess that's also why, but you know. Who am I to judge? I just play video games. That's all I do. Alright, let's see. Next on the list is Peach Gardens. Actually, yeah, this one isn't too bad. We finally have another entry for A tier. So, Peach Gardens is kind because Peach Gardens is a hedge maze. This kind of has the thing with Daisy Cruiser that I complained about earlier about having multiple paths, but only one way is the right way. Technically, no. For Peach Gardens, you can go around any which way you want. It's just a matter of if you can avoid the chain chomp. It sucks if you don't know their pattern, but if you do, you will be able to navigate them with ease, no matter how fast you're going, or even how slow you're going. So it'll really help you later on. Which is overall, it's a fun idea just to go through the garden and avoid the guard dog. And then you just end up right in front of the castle and then drive around again. Who doesn't love that? Come on. Come on, you'd be crazy not to like. Next is Bowser's Castle. This one's not a bad interpretation of Bowser's Castle, to be honest. This is one of those ones where it's quite interesting. Because it's normal, but then it throws some things on you to, throw you on your head. There's one alternate path that you can take. It's after you get out of the weird spinning corridor, I believe. And then there's, a spinning bridge. You can go across it, go one path, or you can fall off and go a different path. Both are very valid, and you end up in the same place, later on. But really, just the fact that you have that option is impressive. And it doesn't do anything crazy, like having thwomps everywhere. The most this course has is fire. Lots and lots of fire. Especially early on. Which, that could be annoying. But ideally, for part of the Special Cup, it's pretty good, actually. But I guess compared to the ones above it, kind of falters off a bit, just being another Bowser's Castle that really doesn't change all that much. But I think I'm comfortable leaving it where it is. And then we finally have Rainbow Road. I would say Rainbow Road is top of A tier. It's really good. Don't think it's completely S tier. I wish I could put it at bottom of S tier, but is it really on the same level as Delfino Square? I possibly can't agree with that. That would be a little bit much for me. That would really be way too much. So I really can't put it anywhere else. Like the part I like about it is that it combines a few elements of other Rainbow Roads, like it has the weird loop to loop down, like it like Double Dash, and it even adds its own thing of having a loop to loop where you go around in like a auto speed sequence. Like that's cool. And it's got some turns that remind you of 64s. I don't think there's anything that reminds anyone of the Super Nintendo. Oops. Turn off the music. Whoops. Nah, yeah. Another thing. God, because now I'm really thinking about it. It's just like it does a lot right, but is it still up there with Delfino Square? What do I do? I'm going to leave it there for now. If I come across anything else that will cause me to move it up, then I'll move it up. But for now, it's going to stay top of A tier. It's literally on the in-between. Like, I'm not even kidding. Alright, let's see. Now we're entering the Retrograd. Which, alright. Let's see. This is Mario Circuit 1 is the first one. Mario Circuit 1. Not that impressive. It's just as impressive as it was on the Super Nintendo. All it's really got for it is it has better control. It has like real people control. You can play it like a human being and not like a fucking orangutan. And I guess that goes for like almost all the other ones, because that's Donut Plains 1. And that is I kind of like Mario Circuit more than this one and this game. Oh no. I'm Choco Island I would put up, yeah, right there probably, and then Koopa Beach. Yeah, I'd put it there. Yeah, that's Koopa Beach 2. Oh yeah, no, yeah, because there's only 2 of them. Duh. Yeah, that's kind of where I'd put the snack. Yes, I could just go through this bike. There's really not much else I can go based off of. It's like I could go by the cups, but like I just be ended up like ranking the same stuff. A lot of the like older tracks, when they start introducing them, is gonna make things a little bit more tricky. Because by that point, we're retreading old ground, but with a new look. At the very least, a new. Or a or what is it? Freaking oh my god, what am I trying to say? I guess like some of them later on, they just have a new feel. But a lot of it's the same early on. Like just putting the same old tracks down and calling it. Like that's not a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. And plus it gets like new fans of the series to play the old stuff. Granted, you shouldn't do that because Super Mario Kart is awful. It is a terribly designed game. It's bad. Go play F-Zero instead. But I mean, it works, I guess. Alright, let's see. I guess we'll just go with the 64 stuff. Moomoo Farm. Moomoo Farm. Fraps Snowland. Choco Mountain. Banshee Boardwalk actually gets a glow up here. Mainly because you can actually see and the game isn't as like aggressive. So Banshee Boardwalk like gets raised a little bit higher. I guess that's why I like it a bit more than I did on 64. Because on 64, I think I put it near the bottom. Oh no, I put it at the bottom. Oh. Oh, like that's all that surprising. I think like once I played DS, I think I got more. No, wait, yeah. Choco Mountain was top tier on 64, but compared to everything else we got here, is Choco Mountain and some other courses gonna really be the one that like put Rainbow Road in bottom? Depending on how many more we have in A and B and what we need to we might actually have to move Rainbow Road up. We'll see. Let's see. Next would be GBA. So that's Bowser's Castle 2, I believe. That's Bowser's Castle 2. That one's yeah. It's Peach Circuit. Let's see, Luigi Circuit. Or no, yeah, it's Luigi Circuit. Yeah. And Sky Garden. Sky Garden's still pretty good. Compared to Moomoo Farm, though. No, you're talking crazy if you think the Sky Garden is better than the Farm. Sky Garden's good, guys. Not that good. Alright, let's see. Alright, what's next? And then finally the Double Dash tracks. Luigi Circuit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna have to move it up. Ooh. I haven't heard that in a good minute. Holy crap. That's been a while since I heard that sound. Let's see, Baby Park. Not as chaotic as it is in Double Dash. I can't really like appreciate it. Shroom Bridge. Or no, Mushroom Bridge, I'm sorry. Mushroom Bridge. Let's see, where would we put that? No. Yeah, honestly there. And then Yoshi Circuit? Really? Not that far behind. Yeah. Odd takes all around, but I think that's where I'd put all those courses. Like, not gonna lie. That B tier is really long though, and I feel a lot of that. No, I'm not comfortable with that. I am comfortable with this. This, no. I like Fraps Snowland, but not that. Yeah. Fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm totally okay with this. I'm neutral for that. And yeah. Alright. Alright, there's the Mario Kart DS tier list. I don't want to do like half a tier list and then like get up on it. What do I want to? It's like they only. Well, no, they're roughly like the same size now. Well, I mean, 8's going to be a big one. Because there's a lot of tracks. Because it's 16 plus 8. So that's 24 tracks right now. Technically 28? Or no. No, 32. With the new ones. Right? Yeah. No, that's 48? Really? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's 48 tracks. Wow. That is a lot more than I remember. Oh wait. Oh no, yeah, no, it was 16. That's right. Yeah, because it's 8 times 4. That's 32 plus. No, wait, no, that doesn't add up. Wait. Mushroom, flower, star, special, shell, banana, leaf, and then lightning. And these are the DLCs. Oh yeah, okay, alright. No, yeah, that adds up. Oh, that's gonna be a pain save for art. Oh, would I be able to do these? Because is what? Because we has 8 as well. I believe 7. Yeah, it's 32. Oh yeah, no. 13, 26. Oh no. No, yeah, it's the same amount. We can do Mario Kart. We can do Mario Kart Wii and then end it so. And then do a part 2 of this Monday. Pretty. Oh wait. Let's see. All right, let's go. Oh, never mind. I am very bad at watching. I am very bad at that. I'm not very good at keeping track of that time. I am terribly sorry for anybody who has to watch ads. Like, genuinely, I'm sorry. Let's... There it is. Huh. Well, the good thing I'm just gonna do this last one. I put it. Alright, cool. Let's see, we're gonna do this in order once again. Alright, so Luigi Circuit. Alright, yeah, no, this thing doesn't need this many tiers. This might be good if we need to delete another one, we could always and then rearrange accordingly. Not be. That one's harmful. Moomoo Meadows though. Moomoo Meadows is high A. Moomoo Meadows is a great. It's basically Moomoo Farm, but highly improved. And that's what I like about it. I like the fact that it's basically an updated course. And Moomoo Farms is great, Don't get me wrong. Or, well, no. Good, the grand scheme. Compared to everything else, and come on. Come on. You really want to argue with that one? No. That's... But, what do you even think that? Let's see, Mushroom Gorge. Honestly, Mushroom Gorge is going to be a... I don't like it more than Luigi Circuit. Like, Mushroom Gorge is a fine level. I'm just not a fan of the concept because that's supposed to introduce the trick mechanic, really? Or, like, really hammer it in. Not a big fan. Not. But for what it does, it's... And then Toad Factory. Toad Factory's also there. Not a bad start for the first cup. Like, enjoy the idea of Toad Factory, and the music's pretty good. I really like the track for Toad Factory, you know. You know, that stuff's really good. But just everything else about it is... But, like, that's typical for Mushroom Cup to, like, be a little bit underwhelming or not really, like, too impressive. So that's kind of just par for the course. But I believe it's Flower Cup that starts getting better. Yeah, Flower Cup gets a little bit better, and then Star Cup gets really good. And then from there, it's pretty damn good all throughout. Starter Flower Cup is Mario Circuit. I like Mario Circuit more than Luigi Circuit. Although the thing with circuit tracks is that they're always too simple. They're always too simple, and they don't really do much of anything to make me want to race on them. Like, if they get chosen in online, then, like, I'm not gonna choose that. That course sucks. It's boring. Nobody wants to choose the circuit in any game. Nobody. And if you do, you're crazy. You are actually factually crazy if you want to rank all that. And then, of course, we got the king of them all, Coconut Mall. What do I have to say about this course that it hasn't already been said? Like this is what I feel about the Waluigi Circuit, or not Waluigi Circuit, Waluigi Pinball argument. Except it actually, like, a lot of people like it because it's got the good music and they just like the theme of the level. This is well deserved. Coconut Mall, I feel, is one of the finest tracks. Series one, like, I guess one of the finest courses. Coconut Mall is god tier. Oh yeah, nah, like, no doubt that's gonna be very high up in S tier, like, no doubt, no freaking doubt in my mind there. But I don't know if it's my favorite. There's a couple other courses in here that would probably qualify. Maybe Koopa Cave? Probably, like, Koopa Cave for, like, I don't know. I don't know, this game is, maybe Raceway is pretty good. What else? Daisy Circuit's pretty good too. And the Shy Guy Beach Redux is also really solid. But for now, Coconut Mall is going to stand alone. Like, no contest. Alright, DK Summit. Alright. Now, remember when I was talking about DK Pass, how it's a bad level and that there's a better, like, kind of level with this exact or very similar premise? Yeah, DK Summit is there. I have grown to appreciate DK Summit over the years. Back when I was younger and first playing this game, I didn't like it because I didn't understand how to drive, and that's because I was playing with the Wiimote. Here, I will show you. If you don't already know, when you play with a Wiimote, you have to play like a fucking jackass. You have to play like a clown. Hold it sideways and turn it. The turning with that, it's not good. The turning is not good, and especially if you drop it, you could literally like careen off the side. It is not worth playing with the Wiimote, which is why, luckily, they added GameCube controller compatibility so you can play Mario Kart Wii like a normal human being. I'm so glad of it. And that's why I grew to appreciate DK Summit a lot more after playing it recently. And just the fact that like you're going through a ski resort, like that's a better concept than just going up and down. Like this game is where they really start to like make courses out of just things, and they make it. Like for as low as I put Toad's Toad's Factory, like that's a fun idea. You're just going through a factory, just doing all the weird Mario Kart shenanigans you do in that. You know, that's the kind of thing that I like enjoy. That's the kind of thing that I strive for. And like one of the I guess that's just what makes like stuff like Coconut Mall and DK Summit so enjoyable. And then there's Wario's Gold. Okay, alright. Just like DK Summit, I've grown a bit of appreciation for Wario's Gold Mine, because I had a very similar situation growing up where I hated this course. Because Wario's Gold Mine is very difficult. It's got little no railings at the beginning, so you have to be extra careful to like not fall off. Ugh. And even with that, if you're not like going super duper fast, also you'll be fine. But if you're blazing speeding, then it's very easy for you to run into a barrier or even fall off. And that goes back into the Wiimote argument that I was talking about earlier, where you play like a freaking animal. Oh no, my finger slipped. Uh-oh. Now I careened off the side and I lost the entire race. Goodbye gold medal, or gold trophy. You freaking stupid idiot. Why don't you just play with a controller where your only control is your fingers, and if you let go of the stick, uh-oh, you go straight. Sure, you can still fall, but no. It's not as bad. It's really not bad. As I remember. Is it good? I mean, I can't really sit here and say that it's like superb or anything, but it's it's fine for what it does. The fact that like Wario even has a gold mine honestly is way too fitting, and I'm surprised they didn't like introduce that idea sooner. That's just kind of funny how he's just constantly mining for gold. Like, come on. Come on, that's just too ingenious of an idea not to capitalize on early in. But yeah, that's kind of where I stand on Wario's Gold Mine and DK Summit too, because they're kind of like the same deal, really. That's why they're right next to each other, but that's also pure coincidence. Let's see, next is Daisy Circuit. Daisy Circuit, I honestly like. I think I like it because it's like a sunset, and everything looks like gilded, I guess. Well, like you have the gilded statues, you got the yellow, but it's like the orange yellow. Like everything's just peaceful and relaxing. Honestly, it is est. And I love the little shortcut through the stairs. I love the statues. Those statues are really neat. I don't even like Daisy as a character. I just think she's fine. Everybody else is super obsessed with her thanks to Striker's Charge, and everyone thinks that that's her personality. But nobody remembers playing old Mario parties and just her being like, yeah, I'm basically other princess. And then like Mario Party 4 and stuff onward, you know, was all, hi, I'm Daisy. Like, come on. Sure, she had a little bit of spunk to her, but really wasn't that impressive. So, you know, one game's interpretation of a character kind of ruins it forever, which happens a lot now. That happens a lot. Thank you, Internet, for ruining every single video game character in existence because of your one interpretation from one part of a game. So, yeah, there's that. No, but just in general, this is just a really nice course. It's a little long, but I think it doesn't overstay its welcome because you can get through it relatively quick at the end of the day. Koopa Cave. Ooh, we got another S tier. Koopa Cave is a fantastic course. I like it more than Daisy Circuit. Like, I think Star Cup might just be my favorite because that has, like, my favorite set of tracks. Like, just heads up right now, these are probably my favorite sets of track in this game out of the weeks. Like, the thing with Koopa Cave is that it's got a good track, got a good feel, and I really love the water slide element of it. I don't know whose idea it was to put that in there, but that is a genius concept. To just have you go down a water slide and then go into a pipe through more. It literally turns into a water slide, which is amazing. I mean, yeah, there's like electric stuff there, so don't fucking die. But that's cool. It's all a racetrack. Just good. Plus, it's all on top of like a mountain, so you get the thrill, the exhilaration, you get the fun times. Like, literally the only boring part is the end. The end doesn't really do anything, but it's still really high up there. Cool. Like, it does everything that I want in a Mario Kart track and more. You know? I don't know. That's just me, of course. See, next is Maple Treeway. Again, we got another course that I've learned to appreciate just over the years. It's not S tier, but it's pretty high up there. Maple Treeway, I gotta say, is just a nice looking course. It goes back to aesthetic, kind of like with Daisy Circuit. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy like the sunset or even like autumn aesthetic, and this one kind of semi combines the two of them. This is like a semi-sunset, but also like middle of the day type thing. So it's not entirely like time to go to sleep yet, but you got that feel of like the sun's gonna come down in like a couple hours, and you're out there playing with the leaves or something. Or if you were raised by psychopaths, you're out raking the leaves, and your day's almost done while all your friends are doing everything else, and you decide to stay there, or else your ass is gonna get beat with the belt. I feel like I hit a personal nerve there for a lot of people, which I am sorry, but yeah, that is that's kind of what a lot of us were thinking. Anyways, what was I saying? Right, yeah, no, Maple Treeway is a great thing, and you're basically like a bug or something. Or maybe just the wigglers are giant, but the tree's also big too. The trees are also pretty large and in charge as you're driving down this way. Or maybe you're in Giant Land for all I know, which that exists. Apparently, Giant Land. Ugh. What a crock. Nah, but like really like it's just a really solid level with a really solid aesthetic. So I can like super appreciate it. As well, it's also got a nice theme to it. Like I enjoyed the theme of Maple Treeway. That's the calm one. I know it's kind of hard to like hear the music when you got other music playing in the background, but if you play Maple Treeway, then you know what I'm talking about. It's just really solid. S tier though, I wouldn't say. The wigglers are too big, and you have to maneuver too much around depending on where you at in your place. Hell, it's kind of the same issue with the trains at Calamari Desert back on the 64. And as much as I like that train, I can't really like defend it in any way because it's the same idea, just on new hardware. But for everything else, it looked good. And then Grumble Volcano is also gonna go in A tier. It's gonna go slightly behind. I think I like Moomoo Meadows above Grumble Volcano, but it's not that far behind. The thing with Grumble Volcano that I really like is that you have to adapt to the course changing. Because per lap, every single or no, like parts of the course start to break off. And as they break off, you oh man. What was I saying? As it starts to break off, it's never coming back. And by the third lap, it becomes really small. So you really got to be careful about it. And like that's probably the best part about it. I don't like the fire that comes raining down. That really gets in the way. As well as the like fire guys or whatever. You know, the ones that jump around the course, like in combination with the fire already coming from the sky. Like, come on, man. You're asking for way too much here. You're asking me to do way too much, and not the biggest fan of the music. It's just okay. But overall, Star Cup in this, probably my favorite cup in this game. And now we go on to Special Cup, which is the end of the new courses, which some of it's really good, some of it I also just Dry Ruins. You know how I feel about deserts. But honestly, this one's going into C tier. The thing that I like about Dry Ruins is that it has a neat aesthetic. The aesthetic of going into an ancient Egyptian tomb and exploring it, which you do for all 3 laps, and I like how the more you go in, the more sand fills up just over time, and it adapts your plan. So like say for lap 1 you go straight on through because there's little to no sand. There's nothing going to slow you down, so you're like, okay, sure. Or even like a little sand bump you can do a trick on, depending on what place you're at. Lap number 2, there's a bit more. There's a bit more, and then near the entrance there's a path that also gets covered in sand, so you kind of gotta like time your jump and like figure out how to get through there in the most efficient way possible. And then lap 2 near the exit, yeah, you do the same thing. Lap 3 though, you kind of got to go around, or else you're gonna like be severely behind, unless you have a mushroom. You also got to watch out for pokies. You got to watch out. No, yeah, there's no other mechanics. I think there's a bridge partway through that's like partially broken, so watch out for that if you're against other opponents. But really, there's not much else for that course. It's probably the best desert level out of the entire series, considering how absolutely abhorrently boring they are. I hate every single one of them. They're fucking awful. But like, that's not saying too much at the end of the day. Next is probably my least favorite course in this game. You are probably the only F tier candidate here. And while we're here, this is going to go in D. I really don't like this course, but it is not good enough for C tier. These are literally the 3 kings right here. The 3 kings of trash. The thing with Moonview Highway is that it combines Toad's Turnpike and Shroom City from Double Dash. Completely takes what was enjoyable from all of those and just rubs it in the dirt. Like, you have the normal street driving at Toad's Turnpike, but then you go into the city and everything's all fast. But that section is literally, like, over half the course. No, wait, no, it's like 3/4 of the course, and it's not even that good. Because of what? Oh, no, you got traffic, but it's so empty, it doesn't matter. You could literally go in the same time as, like, 5 cars, and it doesn't change a thing. It's so disappointing. Plus, you can get so easily caught between 2 cars and get hit to oblivion, or get crushed, or get passed by some other racer. Like there's so many complications that go into Moonview Highway that it's really not fun. It is a terrible, terrible track. Okay. I just heard a big bump downstairs. Nah, yeah, Moonview Highway's bad. It's like, let me get Bowser's Castle. Let me get this version of Bowser's Castle. Honestly, oh, no. It's tottering for being top of C tier, but I think I'm comfortable putting it at bottom of B. But it's more of a B than a C, because it's like because it's right in between, but I don't have a tier for those. So, yeah. Honestly, it's not the best track in the world. It's definitely not one of my favorite Bowser Castles in the series. Unfortunately, because Bowser Castles are pretty decent to good even in a lot of games. But, like, this one's just a lot of lava. It's a lot of lava and it's too much. A lot of lava, honestly a lot of the shaky hallways I'm not a fan of. Like, or no, not shaky, the like wavy hallways. You know, where the rugs are moving up and down and all that. I'm not big into that one. Or no, was that 8? Wait, is that 8? No, because I know that this one has a gimmick very, very similar. I know that I believe it starts out super similar too. Just can't remember off the top of my head. Nah. Wait, no, yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, and then it leads. Oh my god, dude, it starts very similar to Bowser's Castle in Mario Kart 8. Wow. I did not expect that, or not expect to remember that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but nah. It honestly, like, could have been a lot better than a lot of Bowser's Castles. And there's and there's plenty of good ones to go. But, like, come on, Bowser. You massacred my boy. Also, you have a giant, like, mecha metal Koopa freaking shoot fireballs at us, but they look like wiffle balls? I'm like, what? Hang on, dude. Hang on, bro. What you doing? No, like, what the hell are you doing, my guy? You're ruining the fun for the rest of us. Yeah, but whatever. No harm, no foul. You tried your best, and you failed. The lesson is, never try. Homer Simpson. Anyways, Rainbow Road. Okay, alright. Hot take. I don't like Rainbow Road. I find Rainbow Road really irritating. But I still find it good. I would say Rainbow Road in this one gets at least top of B tier. kind of closer to like B than A. It's kind of the reverse situation for Bowser's Castle, where like it's on the in between, but it's closer to a B than an A. It's closer to the lower end than the A, and it's just the design of it. Like, I don't mind how it looks. It looks really nice. But honestly, a lot of like jumps and since they're really trying to implement the trick mechanic, like I know for sure that this one has like a wavy little like platform or whatever to make you do tricks off of before going into this weird like figure 8 looking area to go around and do some really tight turns like, right after into a launch star. Excuse me? You want to run that by me one more time? No thanks. That's not my cup of chamomile, thank you. I don't want to drink chamomile. That will make me sleepy. See, because like compared to other Rainbow Roads, they're not bad. Yeah, because Super. I think. Yeah, the only like really bad Rainbow Road so far has been Super Circuit, but everything else has been S tier. Yeah. So like it's kind of sad to see like a fallen king here basically. Like that makes me really sad to see. But I guess there's really not like much you could entirely do to fix it. Well, I mean, like besides not having the trick mechanic, because the trick mechanic is a really dumb idea. I don't know why they implemented it. It is not good and often hinders your game, believe it or not. It often like hurts you more than it saves you. Like I never thought about it. Yeah, no. Oh. It's so weird to think about, too. Wait. Yeah, I never really knew. Like I don't mind the trick mechanic in terms of like how it gives you a boost, but just as a general idea, it's not that great. Yeah, that's kind of where I stand on Rainbow Road there. Alright, and then now we're going into the retro tracks once again. And these are a lot of old ones. Some of these we even just ranked. Like from the DS. I think there's like 2 to 3 DS tracks. Yeah, there's 3 of them. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, so let's see. We already put Dry Jar Ruins down there. Yeah, I don't like Dry Jar Ruins. Even now, I don't like it because it has the same problems as the original does. Shoot, we could just go from Super to upward. I believe there's 2 Super Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, it's Ghost Valley 2. I actually like this interpretation of Ghost Valley 2. Like, this is much better than the original. Honestly, a good modern interpretation of it. Like, it's really good. Honestly, I think I like it more than some of these newer ones. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. It's kind of that good. I mean, yeah, it's short, but like, that's kind of the thrill of it. Like, just find the shortest way around. Now let's see. What's the other one? Mario Circuit 3? This one's a good take, actually. No. Yeah. I guess, like, the one thing that I don't like is, there is that one tight turn. If you saw me play Mario Kart, you know that there was, like, one turn that I had all the trouble in the world trying to get. And it was just... Oh, it's unfair. all it was just trying to like hop over it. Or no, it was a turn, but it was trying to find the right thing. But I would run into pipes, I would run into a wall, I would run into the ground, slow down, and lose all my speed, or be forced to use a mushroom that I could have used for a shortcut and beat the ghost, which made that super difficult. So I couldn't really like find the optimal path. And those weird turns like still transition, but it's a lot better than I will give the game that. We have come a long way since Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo. Like, in terms of game design. Because the game's actually good. The game is actually super fucking good now. I am all for it. And let's see. There's no more, so now it's 64. There's 3. No, wait. Yeah. Wait, no. 4 64 tracks. Mario Raceway still as good as ever, honestly. I think compared to these other tracks, though. Yes. Treeway? No. Oh, no. Alright, yeah, no, that's where we stop there. Sherbet Land. Honestly, Sherbet Land gets a little bit higher in my regard because it has better controls now. I think... Yeah, I'm comfortable with 64. Sherbet Land, right below Rainbow Road. That's not a bad placement if you ask me. Let's see, Bowser's Castle. This one also gets elevated a little bit, but not terribly much. This like fixes a lot of the issues that I had because the thwomps move much slower for one, and the place is not as like broken down. Because like I mentioned, there was that what was it? Like a broken bridge or something in Bowser's Castle, like halfway through the course, and if you fell off or you got hit by somebody, you basically fell off and go die. Yeah, no, it's not bad. That's back. But now they are slower. They don't consistently follow you as often to predict your pattern. It's just everything is fine. The only thing that might hinder your progress is towards the end. There's the jump where you go onto like basically like a little balcony or an alcove or something. There are lava spires that shoot up, so you do need to be careful of that. Don't get hit by those, or else you will fall into the lava and get hit by lag. But those are easily avoidable. Let's see. We also got DK Jungle Parkway. This also got a bit of a glow up too. Not much, but it did improve a lot of the issues. I think I like it. Yeah, I think I like this one more than Toad's Factory. So it's higher than before. I think it's for a lot of the same like reasons that 64 had, where it was or you know, Bowser's Castle. Well, technically it is called N64 Bowser's Castle, but for a lot of those same reasons, DK Jungle Parkway just got fixed. I literally don't know how it got fixed. And like it's a little hard to explain, but if you ask me, it's much more fun to play the Wii version of this course than it is play. Just saying. Actually, now that I think about it, does this one include like all the red courses? I forgot if I checked. Because if that's the case, we're going to be comparing a lot of versions of the old courses. And that's gonna be madness. Okay, alright. It does. Oh. That's gonna... Oh. That's gonna be something. Okay. Alright, let's see. Next is GBA. There's only two GBA ones. Bowser's... That's Bowser's Castle 3? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I like Bowser's Castle 3 in this one. Yeah, this one's really good, actually. A lot of Bowser's Castles, not gonna lie. Weird. Yeah, I'd be comfortable putting that there. It's once again, like, not as good as Wario's Gold Mine, so it's not gonna be an A tier. But it's better than fucking Rainbow Road. I'll tell you that for free. Better than Rainbow Road. I don't like Rainbow Road. Well, no, I do. It's not my favorite, so, you know, it's better than that, then it gets there. But if it's better than this, then it's gonna go up here. Let's see, Shy Guy Beach. Honestly, Shy Guy Beach just got better. Shy Guy Beach got massively improved. Because of the same reason that a lot of the SNES tracks got, like, improved. Just better controls. Like better control scheme. A better look, even. Like it looks less boring, you know? You really feel like you're at a beach. You know, getting shot at by these Shy Guys. And their giant cannon boats. Like, you really feel what it's supposed to be. And you have a real fun time. I like it a lot more here. Just as much as I do in 2. I believe in Super Circuit I, like, put that as my number 1. Yeah. Yeah, it was my number 1. But now it's been demoted a little bit. And yes, I do think it is better than Maple Tree. Leagues ahead. Alright, next is Double Dash. I believe this one has the most representation besides 64. Because there's 4 courses in each of those. So, Peach Beach. Oh. Oh my god. A sneeze. Oh. Alright, hang on. Where are we gonna put Peach Beach? Honestly, compared to a lot of these other courses, it's demoted. It's been demoted quite a bit, because for Double Dash... Nah, Double Dash, I kind of put it towards the middle as well. So that's fair. Yeah. Like, the thing with the Double Dash courses that they didn't really improve a lot in terms of just, like, how they play. It's literally just a graphics overhaul, if you ask me. But, like, it's not the worst thing. Some of the courses I still enjoy a lot. So I can't really, like, fault them for anything, because they come from a game with a different gameplay style now. It's not 2 carts in one and multiple items flying everywhere. Let's see, Mario Raceway. Honestly, this goes right above Peach Beach for very similar reasons. Like it doesn't wow me like it does the freaking SNES courses or even the 64 Bowser's Castle. Like I can't put it above those because that's just not fair. Let's see, Waluigi Stadium is still pretty up here. It's Waluigi Stadium. Is Waluigi Stadium even? No, it's not better than Koopa Meadows. I don't think so. I think it's pretty good, and I think I put it up in S tier. Yeah, it was my second favorite. Name of Grumble. Ooh, I'm gonna feel so bad. DK Mountain, not Grumble. This is Grumble Volcano. This is DK Mountain. Which, speaking of which, we're gonna rank. I think it's better than Grumble. I'm gonna have to say... Ooh, now this is where the real tough questions come in, because is it better than Grumble? I like Grumble. But I also like DK Mountain. They're like on equal footing but I don't know which one I want to teeter, like, towards more. It's like, not choosing one over the other would be unfair because they both have their advantages. Ugh. No. I think I'm going to keep it there. I think I'm going to keep it where I have it right now. Like, below Grumble. I think I feel comfortable with that one. I don't know why, but like, those two could be interchangeable. Like you can ask me like tomorrow. It's just like, oh, do you like Grumble Volcano or DK Mountain? And I will literally tell you DK Mountain. And then you can ask me the day after, and I will tell you Grumble Volcano. The two could be literally switched around. And like, I don't know how to separate them. At least in terms of the week. In terms of the other tracks, I don't know. Maybe different. Like when ranking them all together, maybe a bit different. But as of now, yeah, they're kind of equal for me. Like, not gonna lie. Alright, now we got the DS stuff. So we got Yoshi Falls, Delfino Square, and Peach Garden. All three really good courses. Yeah, Delfino Square was S tier, and then the other two were E tier. Yoshi Falls gets demoted a little, or, well, actually demoted by a lot. It doesn't really do anything else. It's kind of more or less the same course, except you got, like, new stuff. Delfino Square kind of in the same boat, but I always still like that. Well, yeah. Yeah, that one gets demoted by a lot, and then that one... Ooh, Garden. Honestly, yeah. No. Alright, yeah, no. You know, Peach Gardens is now the new gatekeeper of the A tier. Or, well, it would be if the tier list wasn't done already. Perfect. Okay, alright, well that ends the tier list stuff. We still gotta... God, I don't want to end it. I always like going for at least 4 hours if I can, unless it's like technical difficulties or I'm literally fucking dying and going to sleep. God, could we do 7 in a decent amount of time? Because 8 and then everything else could, honest to God, be its own stream. This is this tier list itself would take like a couple hours maybe. Oh God, this is so daunting. This one right here, and this one's also kind of scary too because just of how many tracks there are. God. So it's not as bad because it has as many tracks as the others, but do I want to do 7? Like that's the real question. Do I want to do this for time's sake, or do I want to like find something? But I have done. Because we're not going to be able to finish this tonight. Unless it's like 4 a.m. But I got to work tomorrow. So I want to get as much sleep as I can. So I got a little bit of stuff to do before I go to sleep. But yeah. I don't know. I know. So let's start a poll. I'm gonna do a poll. We'll leave that up for like 2 minutes. 2 minutes is fair. Cause like I could be fine with either or. Freaking crocodile. Like crocodile figurine messed up everything. Cause like I don't mind doing it either way. But I figured like a poll would be able to get the audience a little bit engaged. Like see what they want. I guess like we could just go back and see what we got, and like I guess we could just thank the people who made these tier lists, cause like these people went above and beyond. Hopping icon, thank you. I will unfortunately not be giving any of you a follow. That's fine. Mike Portman, thank you for the 64. Osim Tommy, I'm gonna call him Osim. For the Super Circuit one, I was surprised to find Super Circuit. SSB Muck for the double dash. Who is here? Here to Ball, and he's got the Christmas Yusuke Kitagawa for Persona 5. Okay, sure. He's got Christmas Yusuke. My guy. It's fucking July. Anyways, that's fine. And then, of course, Azu Algosor for the Wii tier list. I'm sure that a lot of these were not easy, considering all the pictures you had to get for all these. I think like the only one that isn't from the startup is the one for Sherbet Land. That's literally the only one. Alright, poll is over. Nobody voted. Awesome. That's fine. I'm sure that we got like burgers in here, so it's fine. Like I have no real complaint about that. But it's okay. No problemo. Well... I think there is a quick little tier list that I know I can do right now. It won't be a Mario... Well, no. It'll be a Mario Kart Center 1. Why is it bright? This is a quick one we can do, actually. This is every Mario Kart game ever. This is all of them. So we can rank all these games before we're finished ranking the tracks. But a lot of them I have my thoughts on all. Well, no. I have my thoughts on the game. It's just the individual tracks themselves. So this is something short and sweet to pass the time for the rest of the time. Super Mario Kart, obviously. Obvious bottom of the tier. It's the worst. Mario Kart 64, pretty decent. Super Circuit, mid. Double Dash, S tier, obviously. Wii and DS, obvious S tier. We can at least rank the mainline games. Well, Okay, alright. Now the thing with Super Circuit is... Or no, not Super Circuit. 7. Is that it's fine? But, like, is it really all that great? Like, does it deserve to be up there with the 64? Or does it deserve to be down below with Super Circuit? Now, that's the real thing. Because it's not better than 64. It's not worse than Super Circuit. bar or far from it. Just the thing is, where'd it go? Ugh. No, I want to figure out the 7 first. Once I figure out the 7, I think I can put the 8. Do we need to make it? Do we really need to make another tier? We might need to make another tier and like... just to like even it out. So I don't even know. It's like... Oh, that's Woohoo Loop. Okay. Oh yeah, duh. Yeah, that's the Woohoo Island music. That's right. Dumb. I forget. Yeah, this is from the GBA. Okay, alright. Alright. Nah, I figured it out. I figured it. I honestly think 7 belongs there, and then controversial take, but 8 belongs there. 8 is a really good game, but with how many tracks it has now, there's a lot more to like criticize with it. And considering that is a port of a game that already exists, which the original version is not on here, which says all Mario Kart game, every Mario Kart game, the original's one of them, so you know, checkmate, liberal. But no, it's good. But there's something missing that like makes the 3 kings appear. Like these are not moving. This is where I stand on them. Like all these rankings are like where oh yeah. I forgot, yeah, like that's why I made the extra tier. Yeah. So I can put that. Now, the only ones I have not played are Tour and Live Circuit. Oh, and DX. But I have played the 2 Mario Kart arcade games. Okay, so... oh my god, it's been years since I've been to 12. It's been years since I played those games. I was like 12 when I played the first one. And then... I don't know, I was like 16 when I played Arcade GP2 at the Stupid Busters once. God, it feels... oh. God, this is actually kind of difficult. I don't exactly know where to put these. Okay, alright. Alright. From old memories, I would say this can go here. And that... no. Uh-oh. God. Where would I put this? Where would I put it? Arcade one. The arcade game. Really tough. It's like they're not bad. They're not exactly the best either. Kind of just all over the place. Think I'm comfortable with that. think I can safely say that I can go with this one. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like 200% safe with this. Yeah, I don't think I'd change this any other way. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, alright. Yeah, because, like, even though Wii is the technically better game, Double Dash is still my favorite. I know that a lot of people are big fans of DS, but Wii is just a little bit better. In my opinion. It just has more, I guess, polish to it than compared to DS. And of course, Super Mario Kart's the worst. That game is garbage, doggy doo-doo ass. Okay. Oh, that was fun. Let's see if there's another one that I can find to do really quick. We can't really, like, do anything. Mario Kart items. Okay. This might be interesting. Oh yeah, also thanks to Jacko YT for making the tier list. Okay, alright, this is not every... well... yeah? Yeah, this is every item? Oops. Thing. Yeah, because... banana, that's the... yeah, the Yoshi Birdo eggs, the Super Horn, Chain Chomp for the babies, the Big Shell, Double Dash, the Big Banana, Feather, the Reverse Item Block, the Point. I don't remember Point Block being in any Mario Kart. Am I dumb? Is that from one of the arcade games that I don't remember? Oh, it's an ore. Oh, it just dropped what? Dropped coins for everyone? Well, that's not... that's supposed to help you. Bubble? Also from ore. Oh, it's a shield. Oh, no. Oh, so it's the bullet bill. Okay. Alright. Alright, it's a bullet bill, but you're in a bubble. That's actually kind of strong. The heart? Oh, wait, no. Was that from Double Dash? Yeah, it's Peach's tick. That's right. Just weird to see the new model. I believe this is all Mario Kart Tour. What are all these items? Triple bananas. Hang on, there's no triple bananas. I just realized. I guess the giant bananas technically splits in the trip bananas, but I wouldn't say that. Wait, banana barrels. Continually shoots up bananas in front of your cart? What? That's what this is? It's terrible. What the hell's with the cannon? Dash ring. Okay, alright. Alright, so that's this one right here. What's a dash ring? What the? God, that's so weird. What? Tosses out 3 rings in front of you along the track. Past them for a speed boost. What? They're terrible. This is the bomb cannon right here? It shoots out cannon? For bombs? What? This is not good. A lot of these are more hindrances. Interesting. Alright, well let's rank all these items then. I guess, yeah. Thank you, Carly_WT. Making the tier list. That's good. And I guess same with the triple mushrooms. They're better because you have more of them. Green shells are decent. Green shells will always be decent. Red shells are amazing, but they're not god. I will definitely not deny that. But from the sounds of this bubble thing, though, that is a god tier item. It's basically a bullet bill. Well, honestly, the bullet bill's decent. He's better than the shell. But the thing with the bullet bill is that, like, depending on how far away you are, it could be very, very different. It could be a different story. I would say Piranha Plant's good, but it's not mushroom. It's just small boost. The 8 is also pretty good. The 7 and the 8 are pretty solid. 7 goes right under. I would say the heart is amazing because it's basically a shield. Well, that's always good. Chain Chomp. Chain Chomp's decent. Say it's above the bullet build. Oh, I guess the music's over. Oh, good. There's another Mario Kart tier list. Right on. Bam. Ah, we just got coconut mold. Okay, alright. Let's see. Blue shell? Okay, alright. Because blue shell's not amazing anymore because there are ways to avoid it now. And I feel comfortable putting it below the mushrooms because you can literally, like, avoid that. I guess another god tier item is Super Horn because that literally repels everything. So that is a good item to have. Let's see. Normal banana. I'm gonna be honest, that's just bad. Ooh? Boo would seem alright. Oh yeah, coin is bad. Coin block sounds awful. Fire flower. It's... This is okay. Not terrible. Same thing with the big banana. Gold mushroom. It's decent. Nothing crazy to go home about. This is also kind of decent. As it could either screw you over or it could screw the opponent. So depending on what that is. Lightning bolts. Yeah, it's alright. It doesn't really like cause the shakeup that you think it might, but that's fine. Let's see. Dash ring from the sounds of it, it just sounds okay. The fact that it's just right in front of you, like just throws it out there, like other people can grab it too. Also, I just realized this person spelled all right with 2 L's. All right has a 1 L. Do you not know the English language? seem like you speak English. But I guess not. But okay. Enough nitpicking. Honestly, the Mega Mushroom's just okay. Like it's the best out of these 3 items, but it's not right all about. Honestly, Boomerang Shroom, bad. No, I do not want to inspect Element. Did you do that? Blooper is okay. Bob, he's decent. Stock's good, but it has the same problems as Bullet Bill, to be honest. Where depending on like how long it can go, will just like affect the game. Or like where you end up. Like you could literally have the star end at like a freaking what is it? Like over a pit or like right before you're about to get hit by something. These just seem straight up bad. No, I would honestly say that Coin Block is probably the worst item in the game, just because it's kind of for the same reason that like a dash ring or something like that would be bad for you. Or a lot of these items where you just throw them out in front. See, I've never played Tour, but based on what I know, or on what I could surmise, it won't turn out good if someone else gets the coins to go faster, or if you get hit by your own obstacle that you're throwing out. You know? So if you get hit by that, yeah, you're in trouble. Moving on the double. If you don't, you're in deep, deep trouble. Alright. Alright, we're on to these weirdo items. Pow Block. Honestly, you just seem alright, I guess. You do more damage than the light. Well, no, not really. Tail, you're... Yeah, you're fine, because you can just whip things away with it. Feather? This is from Super Mario Kart. This just gave you a jump. Alright. Yeah, that's kind of teetering. The Yoshi eggs, they're alright. All you do is you throw them, and 3 items come out, just like it does in Double Dash. Kind of weird that we have new renders for these items, and the big Koopa shell... the big Koopa shell's kind of teetering on decent to alright, to be honest. Let's see if I'm comfortable with all this. Yeah, like, the coin-based ones are the worst ones. The ones that shoot things in front of you. I don't know if they automatically explode or how long the bananas are there, but depending on where you're at, nobody will really run into them. Or who knows how far they shoot, but just from base concept alone, those both sound really bad. Really bad and really RNG dependent. Boomerang Flower is bad because it requires such precise precision. Such like a precise shot for you to even get that it's not worth it. Yes, you can hit them on the way coming back if you're lucky, but at what cost? The feather can help you get over like obstacles and items because jumping basically became obsolete. The blooper really doesn't do anything. It really doesn't hinder your ability to drive, to be honest. What it ends up doing is just annoying the crap out of me. Big banana, kind of like the same as a normal banana, but it's bigger, so it covers more surface area. Once it breaks apart, it becomes 3 smaller bananas, split out, I believe, evenly. So that's actually not bad. Reverse item block, or the anti-item block, it's kind of like a banana, but you can like place it in certain places and kind of trick people. The leaf is like the feather, but with more steps. I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Big mushroom, not really. I'm never a fan of that power because all it does is make you big and you get like a little bit of a speed boost, but it's not really that impactful where like anything good comes out of it. Like, I don't really like care about it. The Birdo eggs are honestly better because, well, they're better or worse because you can hit somebody, but you can also get them like a mushroom depending on what comes out. Or I believe even a double play. I've seen stars pop out of them, just be on the ground, and I'm like, what? That's not good. Or at least for me when I'm using Yoshi or Birdo. Like that's not a good thing. But if someone else uses it and you're able to pick it up, capitalize on it. Kind of a double-edged sword, but just depends on how you're using it or who's using it. The dash medals, or I believe that's what they're called, like dash coins, dash medals. Again, if you're using it, oh, sorry, it is getting late. If you're using the dash medals, honestly, again, it sounds like it could either benefit or like screw you over, cause like you put them out, okay, and then someone else can get them. Or you can get them, or nobody gets them. It really just depends on what you do with them. But since the game's basically just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna throw these 3 out there for you. Just go crazy. Nope. I really don't like those kinds of items. Fire flower. Honestly, the thing that I like about fire flower is that you're able to throw it sporadically. The only thing I don't like is when you throw them too sporadically and then it comes back to bite you in the ass. Pow block and the lightning bolt. Honestly, those two are okay. They're really not like the craziest in the world. The thing about them is that they like hit everybody unless they got like invincibility on, which I think is rare, but like that's fine overall. The booth takes your item and makes you invisible, which is good for a while, but it doesn't last that long. Unless they changed it in Torb where it makes you invisible for a bit longer. Like that's fine, but still. Big Koopa shell, nothing to write home about. It's just a big shell that goes around. It's honestly worse than the green shell because the green shell is at least fast. The big Koopa shell is fast at first, but depending on how many walls it hits, it loses, or just how long it's going, it loses momentum really fast, which is a detriment. The bomb. The thing about the Bomb is like it's a good throwable item, and its area of effect is pretty big from what I remember. From what I remember it being, so you could definitely like turn the tide depending on where you have one. The thing is that like I don't know, it also doesn't benefit you in a lot of situations. Cause if you're a good player, chances are you might be in front and just happen to have a bomb from a like place in the back, and you just sped up in order to try and get that item to like hold on to it, and then you can just use that to defend against something. But at what cost? You just wasted an item on something that, or someone that wasn't even there. Green shell's not really good. They're honestly kind of bad. Thundercloud. I explained this earlier, but the Thundercloud, like it gives you a speed boost, which I always thought was interesting. That like it even had to begin with, you know. It makes you go faster and play basically patty cake with the opponent, so you can just like continuously improve it. But I have seen videos of people playing Mario Kart and they like negate the thunder going on. And like it gives them a boost, so I don't know how that works. I believe it's called like Thunder Boost or something weird like that. I've never used it, so what do I know? And then Golden Mushroom. Honestly, I like the Golden Mushroom because using it too much, you can literally bump into walls like too often. Because you just spam it and then you basically like shut your brain off. That's why I think like other mushrooms are better, because you can hold them for as long as you want, as long as you don't get like hit by a blue shell, thunder, power block, anything like that that will make you drop your item. But with the gold mushroom, you can only hold on to it for a limited amount of time. Like if you use it once, then a timer starts ticking. So you better use it all or you're not using it ever again. So good luck with that, idiot. And then, let's see, Bullet Bill and Chain Chomp and even Piranha Plant are kind of in the same field. They're all things that like make you advance, but like, depending on how long it goes for or how long you have it for, will depend on how long the power-up lasts. So it could be really good. The reason I like the Piranha Plant is because it has like a more direct effect, and it stays and generally stays longer than the Bullet Bill and Chain Chomp combined. I can really appreciate it. The 7 and 8, 7 and 8 are really good, because with the 7 and the 8, you literally get one of every item. Like, in that respect, yeah. You get a banana, you get a shell. You know, both kinds of shells. Coin, mushroom, star. I already said banana. I don't remember what else. But yeah. You get one of each, and depending on your luck and skill, I can make or break. Oh yeah, you also get a banana. Shell. Mushroom. I think you also get a fire flower in 7 and then an 8. I don't think I never would get an 8, but yeah. But yeah, it's like the same general idea. Stars are good because you're constantly invincible and literally nothing can hurt you. So that's always a good thing to have, no matter what kind of race you're in. Just, if you have it, use it, and hope to God that someone uses an item that you didn't want them to use, and you'll be safe. Blue Shell used to be in God tier, until the Super Horn came along and basically, like, bent it over and rammed up its asshole. Like, once the Super Horn got introduced, and the fact that you can, like, mushroom through a blue shell before it lands to like avoid it, the minute you found out about that, blue shells are no longer a threat. Blue shells are literally the freaking like baby shit. Not even kidding. And that's kind of why mushrooms are above it. Like, and again, with the normal mushrooms, you can hold on to them for as long as you want. It just depends on how long you want to use them. Now, here's where we get to weird controversial take, or, you know, weird takes in general. The heart is a good item because it protects you from attacks, and I believe even when I use it in Double Dash, you you can take an item that someone hits you with. So like, say someone tries to get you with a red shell, and you have the hearts active, I believe you take that red shell. But I believe it has to hit a heart as well, or else it won't work. I could be wrong, but it's been a minute. And then red shells are always good because they're homing. and I believe with each game the homing just gets better, except in certain situations. But in normal race tracks, like a lot of them, they're really good. That's just me though. Now I am gonna move this around because, while I do like the idea of the bubble, the thing with the bubble is that, like, it's a bullet bill. It's basically a bullet bill. And if you use that, and after you use it, you're basically stuck without it. So you have to use it wisely. Plus, you probably won't see it all that often if you're in first place or you're like super far ahead by pure luck. It's basically a star with a bullet bill, like just about. But the super horn, that is literally the ace against everything. It can deflect every single item. Well, except for like the invincible ones like bubble, bullet bill, chain chomps, lightning, pow block, bomb explosion, I think. I don't know how it would do against the big Koopa shell. But like most of every like throwable projectile that comes at you, it can deflect. And it can hit other opponents. So like say that they have the piranha plant on the front of their car. You can easily wipe them out using the super horn if they're getting too close. You could also possibly do that with the thundercloud, because if you use the air horn, it's kind of like using a mini POW block, and what that ends up doing is stunning them and only extending the timer, so you can get away faster. And depending on where they're at, they could also get screwed over too, or they could pass it on to someone else who's just casually racing. So it's a double-edged sword in that regard, but for the most part, you stall them. You stall them for quite a bit. That's a good thing. But yeah, like, literally, since it's like the ultimate counter, like that's why I find air horn really good. That is just obviously my personal opinion, but come on. Like the facts are there. They are there and they exist. And with that, okay, we are done for tonight. I don't know. Is anybody playing Mario Kart? I don't want to visit anybody I know. Let's see if anyone's playing Mario Kart 8. If anyone's playing Mario Kart 8, that'd be perfect. I literally see. You go to the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe tab. Is he playing multiplayer and somebody's watching fucking King of the Hill? Because I can see Peggy and Nancy. What is this? No. All right. Really hard to find someone. Because I'm looking for people to find. Oh no, my webcam is a bit blurry. Hell yeah. Hey, now you can watch me rock out and like figure out how this works. This person doesn't look bad. That's fine. Oops, I did not mean to pull up. Oh wait. Oh wait, I forgot. I don't have my display anymore, so I don't have to worry about Discord no more. Alright, but no. No, we are in good hands. I have someone to raid. So let's just take a chance on this person. Okay. Oh. 1 o'clock in the morning. Jesus Christ. I am a sleepy boy. But we are done for the week. It's a yellow line. It's yellow, not green. It's it doesn't have the outer edges. Sure. Okay. Anyway. Well, I guess Monday we're gonna be finishing up the Mario Kart tier list, because this took a long time to do just to cover 6 games. That was 6 of them out of the 8, and then every single course. So it's only gonna get longer from here, but I'm glad that we took the time to do it in 2 parts, because I don't have any other content planned aside from a subathon that I'm doing, and my very first that I think would just be fun. I hope to God it goes well, and I hope to God it doesn't flop. So it's gonna be an experiment. But anyways, the countdown's going down. I do appreciate everybody who stopped by today, and good time was had by all. What's happening over there?